Stand by. We're all over the place today. Hello, hello. There we are. There we are. Kevin. Minus 5 points. I was 3 minutes late today. I had to eat Taco Bell because I was hungry. But that is all right. We are here now. Hello, Ramona. Welcome into DFW. In the words of my good friend.
Hello, hello.
That's right, Sal. Hello, hello. Well, look at that. We got a 777. We just had a 747 take off. I think we are ready to roll, folks. What's up, Kevin, Kelly, Ramona, Dreamweaver, Dan? Dan is editing pictures whilst editing pictures from Cobra Warrior Exercise. Hope you didn't have to do any exercise. God, I wish I was taller. What's up, Flair? What's up, Flair? Great to see everybody. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Our first heavy alert of the day. There we go. Test toast. I have 71 on final, huh? Well, this 777 is taking off, so I'm on the, what is this? The eastern portion of the, no, the eastern portion of Founders Plaza. There are a few people who already took my spot next to UPS. Oh, and now they're gone. Dang it. Well, I'm here now. So welcome in, everybody. Colin, what's up? David Pollock, greetings. Hello, Robbie. Thank you, Darth Pip. That is correct. I appreciate the official appropriation, as I like to call it. So thank you very much. That's right. I am Darth Pip. Don't forget it. Hey, what's up? Hey, JD, Susan L. Hello, hello. Welcome into Dallas. It's warm, but not miserable, so I will take it in a heartbeat. We'll get our intro playing here as soon as this 777 takes off. All right, so this 777 is headed to Frankfurt. And we have an inbound coming from Frankfurt. Hot dogs. What's up, Sue Major? Sue Major, I haven't seen you in a while. Great to see you. Sandra, how's it going? William Lynn, hello, hello. Tom Marchant, $5 super chat. Thank you for starting off the show in a jiffy with a nice little contribution for a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Thomas. Appreciate you and all that you do for the show. Many, many thanks, Thomas. 777 taking off. Adios to Frankfurt, Germany. Nice to be back home after a year on the road. Oh, look at that. We get another heavy and then another heavy, so it's a triple shot. What's up, AJD? Tom, thanks for your contribution, as always. All right, so this Dreamliner is headed to Tokyo, Haneda, and then we've got American 71 Heavy on final. So we will watch for that. Telly. Now it's being stubborn. We're back. 777 in from, what do we call it? Frankfurt. Did you know that there's a high school in Indiana called the Frankfurt Hot Dogs? That is true. That is 100% true. Yeah, if you get kicked out, come back in and just refresh. If you encounter any buffering or freeze frames, just refresh the internet page. You're not kicked out. So back to back to back heavies. Nice way to start the show today. 2 777s and a Dreamliner starting the show. Hey, you know what? We got a minute. Let's welcome in everybody to Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 227. Back home in DFW. Looks like this. Right now is the very cool, beautiful. What's up, everybody? Welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Hello, hello. Thanks so much for tuning in. We got a little buffer in action. Michael Walker, Kevin Kelly, what's up? And Carolina Aviation, JR, how's it going? Welcome into Dallas, Texas. DFW International Airport is where we're at. And I am mad at those high school kids taking my table, even though it's not really my table. Wi-Fi is ipso facto little sketchy right now, so I'm trying to finagle that out. But thanks, everybody, for tuning in. And there's downtown Dallas. Pretty clear day today. What's up, Treasure Maze? Thanks for tuning in. Welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. So I got a couple new sound effects. Don't forget, today is our 60-second fart down. We tried to test last Monday, but this is the official start, and I've got some music for you. So we'll probably do the 60-second. And Susan L, we'll trade tables. Not you guys. No, it's all good. It's all good. No, I just talking about the kids earlier. It is all good. No, stay right where you are. Kind of sad you guys left. I was all excited to tell you about my live streaming. It is all good. No, there were like 4 high school kids who took the entire table, and I was like, dang it. That's kind of my spot, because you've got a great spot over there, Susan L. It's right in front of the UPS As you can see, obviously, the UPS, what I like to call mini port. But that's either near here nor there. But it's so nice to see everybody. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. So we'll do our best with the Wi-Fi. It's nice to be back home after being on the road for the last week in Florida. And Colin Dutton with the £2 super chat. Thank you, Colin. Thank you, Colin. Appreciate what you do.
Good manners are the glue of society.
That they are. So we got a 737-800 getting ready to take off. So welcome in. It is a nice day here in DFW. Nah. So that one, stand by. Headed off on runway 18 left. So welcome, welcome everyone. Lufthansa is canceled today. I don't know if there's a strike over in Germany or the A330 is not a happy camper, but Lufthansa is canceled for today. So perhaps tomorrow. Focus in. Nicely done, Cannon. So we had a nice little combo action, 777, a Dreamliner, and a 777. Start the show. Dave from North Little Rock. What's up, ERB? How's it going? Yes. Excellent, excellent. Dave. For you new viewers, thanks for tuning in. Don't leave. We like to have fun. We're a little immature sometimes, but you know, like Ferris Bueller once said, what did he say? Something about being childish and being in high school. It's a little like being in high school. Oh, I know. He was describing about being sick in the movie Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Meanwhile, while you're bent over licking your palms and moaning, and it's a little childish, just like high school. I got to look it up. Dang it. I'm killing that quote. Anyways, we are so pleased to have you here for the program. We're going to try out the new power box today and see how it does. It is powering the soundboard today, and we'll see how it does. Or if I need to get a bigger one. But Trucker Norm, good afternoon. Great to see you again from Arizona, or perhaps you're on the road today. But this is usually where I stream from. This is the old home base, DFW, Dallas Love Field in DFW, International Airport. That's right, Sandra. Amen to that. Oklahoma City, Josh Aldrich says. What's up, Josh? Josh, you know, I think you need to market your, I was watching Walt's stream on Saturday, and I noticed your hat, and I think you need to, like, go full-time into selling those hats, because those are pretty unique, pretty sweet stuff, man. So, but good to see you. Hope you had a good time at Cranky Dork Fest. Probably be going next year, so that'll be nice to save up. Home from Reno. Oh, I tell you what about Reno. Reno's got a great place to go spotting. However, you do have to climb a mountain to get, well, it's not really a mountain. It is called a mountain, but it's like a 30-minute hike. It's called Rattlesnake Mountain. And you can tell I've lived in Utah too long because I forget to pronounce my T's. It's Rattlesnake Mountain. It takes about a half hour to climb up there, but it gives you an amazing view of the airport. Probably one of the best places to spot in the entire country. Beautiful. Oh, nice, Josh. A321 land in there. Happy miserable Monday. That's the spirit. I know, I know. I need to, oh, we got a heavy alert. And by the way, Carolina pointed out that I'm very rude for chewing gum on the broadcast, and he is right. But I'll wait to spit out my gum until after American 239 Heavy shows up from Rome. Time for a heavy alert. Ooh, nice, Trucker Norm. Sandy. Nice area to live in, right down there. It's a great place to live. So yeah, we got this 777 action. In from Rome, Andy, what's happening? Yep, he's on a plane to South Korea. He sure is. Long old flight. I think it's like 12 hours, maybe 13. I know. I'm counting down the weeks, JR. I think we're at less than 2 weeks. Uh-oh, we got a whale. Or a Wookiee, as our friends from across the pond call it. That's an A220 right there, 300 variant. We are headed to, I'm guessing, Salt Lake City. Am I right? I think I'm right. I think we're going to Salt Lake City. Yep, first one is the 25th against the Red Wings, if I remember correctly, JR. We're just around the corner from the State Fair, too. Off it goes. Back to the SLC, the 801. Area code. Dave. You know I'm a Bears fan, so we had a tough go of it against the Texans. But, yep, Cowboys unfortunately lost yesterday. Well, they didn't just lose. They just got destroyed by the Saints, which I'll tell you what, if somebody put money on the Saints, they were probably big winners yesterday. That was bad. That was just, oof. Cadet Ricky, what's up, dude? What's shaking? Frontier. I got the broken tripod, or the tripod that's intensive. I wouldn't say intensive care, but it did check into a hospital with a broken leg. So I haven't had a chance to use the Gorilla Tape on it yet. I wonder if it's just as simple as screwing in a little bit tighter. AJT, the hockey team's name is... what is it? The Utah hockey team. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it'll probably be the Yetis. I'm putting money on that. But we'll see how it goes. Dan's feeling good, right? Bill's doing well. Houston was solid. Yeah, I know. I just think it's, I was laying in bed last night about the Bears, and I said to myself, this is just like Peyton Manning's first season, except a little bit better. But Caleb has just got to get used to things, and that's going to happen. I think Shane Waldron is probably being a little tentative, and at the same time, he's got to stop throwing interceptions. You're like, what? Frontier. Off she goes. West side. John, did you see that there was there was a couple of A-10s at Alliance, and then also the JRB had the Doomsday plane doing touch and goes. I was so upset. I was like, no, I gotta buy a second house or something over in Fort Worth. Anyways, checking out this A321 landing. What's going on, Ryan? How's it going? Where's your friend Carl? The Mormons? I said they should do the Pioneers, but I guess there's already trademarking on that for the Pioneers, and I'll spit out my gum now, so thanks, Carolina. I was not exercising good manners.
Good manners are the glue of society.
Yeah, John, pretty wild stuff. I'm tempted to go out there sometime this week, although it's supposed to warm up a little bit. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Carl is busy. Yep, the A340 flies here a few times a week. Ricky, although Lufthansa today is canceled, I think we should have Finnair momentarily. In fact, I think I see him in the distance. Oh, yeah, it is. Finnair. Oh, we got back-to-back. Oh, and Qantas. So we got back-to-back. We got a Dreamliner, and we got a A350 from Finnair and Qantas. So that's a double shot for a heavy alert there, folks. Whoops, I missed it. There we go. So Qantas, Finnair, and Qantas back-to-back. DB Bassman, good evening. Glorious moonrise here in Edinburgh just now. I heard there's a celestial event. I don't know if it's like a harvest moon or like 3 at 1. I can't remember the article. I didn't read it super close. But Kendrick, hey, man. Salutations to you as well. Thanks again for allowing us the opportunity for Royce and I to break bread Friday evening. It was great. JR, I've said this before, and I'll say it again, is if every Chicagoan chipped in $1, we could probably have a controlling interest in the Chicago Bears and kick out the McCaskies. So I'm sure they're probably valued at like, I don't know, $4 or $5 billion. The sooner the better we get it done. Wednesday's the harvest moon. Thank you, Dave. Yeah, I was reading something about a rare event. A comet, huh? Now that I did not know anything about. Very interesting. A comet. So if you're just joining us, welcome in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Certainly helps the channel out. And as our friend Peter always likes to say,
I'm getting a year's
no,
worth
not
of
that,
exercise
Peter.
walking to
Not
and from my
that.
car.
No.
It's free.
That's right. It is free to subscribe, and it is free to hit that thumbs up button.
It's free.
Thank you. Raina, what's up? You get to watch Walt take off? Yeah, he is in the he's in the air for quite a while. So we'll be interested to see his streams when he gets to the other side of and he's ahead of us. Comment. All right, October 2nd. Excellent. Well, thanks, DB. Yeah, the E4B. G'day, mate. From Sydney, Australia. Little Roo indeed. Very cool, Ryan. Thanks for the contributions of Tom, Archon, and Colin. Appreciate your support. So Qantas is in. Finnair landed. Lufthansa was canceled. I think Air France landed. So we get a little time. And like I said, in about, we'll say at the bottom of the hour, it'll be time for the 60-second fart down. That is your opportunity to act like a 12 or 13-year-old and send a poop emoji with 99-cent contributions to help support the channel. And I even have countdown music for you. And it's very simple. All you have to do, if you want to hear the sound effect, the flatulent sound effect here on the soundboard, all you have to do is send a poop emoji with 99 cents, and our goal is to see how many how many poop emojis and how many times I can hit the fart button in 60 seconds. So I know it's probably juvenile, but I thought it was a fun way to support the channel. So anyway, so yeah, for example, I would just hit this, yeah, or that. I added a new one because we're going to do the 60-second fart down, and so a little variety. JR. Thank you for that $2 super chat, JR. So we'll do that at 3:30. Thank you very much, JR, for that contribution. $2 super chat, double shot for you. Kendrick says, here's a joke since I just saw it landing. Did you know that I lost my wife at Helsinki airport? She just disappeared into Finnair. Whoa, Dreamweaver. Wow, or not Dreamweaver. Kendrick. That was a good one. Well done. Dogwood, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a bit. Hope you're doing well. That was a strong joke. I don't know if Tom Marchant's on the line or Mattman, but Kendrick, I'm gonna keep that in my back pocket. That's well done. Well done. Trucker Norm, I'm glad. Yeah. I'm glad to hear that. You know, we do try and have fun. Forgive me, I'm a little infantile. I also have an old Taco Bell burrito in the car. I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea, but. Hey, Kevin Ellis, hello from England. Hello, hello. Thanks so much Yeah, it looks like we got Turkish Airlines coming inbound. Remember, this is, we're going to talk about this probably the next couple of weeks. So those of you who haven't tuned in for a while, Turkish added a second flight to DFW. I think it goes 4 times a week. So they actually do twice daily flights 4 times a week to DFW. So that's pretty rad. And I haven't heard anything on the Fiji Airways getting official government approval, but I guess no news is good news. That's still slated for December 10th. So yeah, there's Turkish Airways. They do a double shot of the Dreamliner a few times a week. Yeah, I agree, Trucker Norm. That'll give me more than just that. Yep. Hey, what's up, James Woodlard? Woolard. I said Woodlard. Sorry, James. Woolard. I still have a chance in my fantasy football league, which I'm pretty excited about. It predicted me with a 29% chance at the beginning of the week as we check out this E175 landing here. We'll say hello to it. Little envoy action. But I still have a chance to win the league. Not a good shot, or the matchup. Whoa! Kendrick, $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Kendrick. Wow. Super generous. And Kendrick, thank you so much for your generosity. I appreciate it greatly in supporting the channel. Very kind of you, Kendrick. Greatly appreciated.
You are a good friend. You know what? Even if you killed somebody, I wouldn't turn you in.
That is exactly how I feel about my man Kendrick. Thank you, Kendrick. Appreciate that. So there's downtown Dallas today. Flair, it is great to see you, of course. Cool, Ricky. That's, I don't know if, yeah, Sandra, I don't know if he wants 20 farts. Yeah, I think that's a maybe. I don't know about that. But, probably, JR, he's probably hiding in the weeds or on another cruise. Probably. Hey, and by the way, I may not have mentioned that, but North Atlantic started service recently. I think it's September 6th to Las Vegas. And then Aer Lingus begins service in October. Just a little random information there. All right, Turkish, ready to roll. It's already got the go-ahead to line up and wait from ATC. Dave with the double shot. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Dave, obviously. What's up, Debbie Ann? Thank you for that contribution, Dave. Appreciate it. Oh, boy. We got to have fun. Turkish Delight, indeed. Thank you. Tyler. I'm still waiting to get contributions for Jacksonville. Thank you, Dave. Yeah, I'm interested to see what else DFW can maybe add. So we got an A320 popping in here. Airbus's workhorse, 150-seater. Oh, Turkish has got the go-ahead. So let's give them a heavy shout-out. Heavy alert is ready and acquired and fired. What's up, Austin? How's it going? Welcome in. You know, if Flair, I will talk about that in just a second because, yep, on the west side, I'm hiding under the shade since I don't have tent. So I'm trying to hide under the shade as much as we can. AP, what's up? Oh, AP, thanks for that. I was wondering because, yeah, they had canceled that. Oh, no, JR. Oh, boy. I'm not going to. All right, JR. Is, yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in, liking, and subscribing. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, it's free, but JR is very excited today. Thank you, Kendrick. Kendrick, for your contribution. Kendrick's a fine human being and gentleman. Probably you'll be the future owner of Breeze Airways as Turkish goes back to Istanbul. And this is the first of 2 Turkish flights today. So that's pretty rad. All right, so JR says he wants to laugh 5 times, so we're going to give it to him. And I'll give him a little combo here. I think that was 5. Here, 1 for good measure. There you go. Thank you for your contribution, JR. All right, so Flair asked a question. 17 full length. Yeah, I believe that's going October or late September. But I'll double check the NOTAMs on that. Flair, okay. So if we can, as long as we stay in business, I said about 2 months ago when we were all sweating our butts off here in Texas, I said next summer I am not doing broadcasting from any airports that are below the 45-degree north latitude line. So that means all cities north of 45 degrees north. And there's a little wiggle room there. So like Chicago, I think, is like 41, 42. But for the most part, yeah. So hopefully we'll do most of Canada, hopefully like Halifax, Toronto, Montreal, Ottawa, Vancouver, Seattle. Keep in mind that we can get the right Wi-Fi and cell phone service. That is the plan. Yeah, you're welcome, Trucker Norm. Yeah, that's American Airlines 777 right there. Let's see where it is headed off to. That is going to Rome. So we just saw 239 land from Rome. That 777 is headed to Rome. Don't go to Edmonton? Okay. Well, why not Edmonton? Now you got me wondering why. Like, uh-oh. That's right, Grand Forks. Grand Forks, Fargo's, Billings, Coeur d'Alene. Don't forget about Missoula and I think also Bozeman. Or are they just below that, Josh? Bozeman's a good one. We actually did a live stream at Bozeman last year. It was a lot of fun. Especially during the summertime, it stays very busy because of Yellowstone. That's the closest airport to Yellowstone, the north entrance. Oh, here we go. We got a Dreamliner. I didn't even see this one. My bad. That one's on me. Austin just trying to stay hydrated with the old H2O. Anchorage, yep. Dave, Anchorage, yep. Juneau. Southpaw, what's up? What's happening? How's it going? Bozeman is 45 degrees, 40 minutes north. Fair enough. Thank you, Josh. Thank you for that report. Jiffy Box says, hope you stream here again. I hope so too. I really like Bozeman. Jiffy Box, honestly, if, you know, I would love living there. I think it's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. And it's a college town too, because you got Montana State as well. And then Missoula's got the Grizz. So it's a pretty rad town. And the ski resort, Big Sky, is not too far away. The milk run. I need the chocolate milk run, Dave. Fairbanks? Yeah, absolutely. Juneau? You know, Juneau. I gotcha. Makes sense, Flair, about Edmonton. So, yes, it is very expensive. So, Jiffy Box, I'll tell you, when I was there last year, I went into a Taco Bell for lunch, and the outside of the door says, now hiring, starting pay $20 to $22 an hour. I could not believe it. I was so close to signing up right on the spot and saying, deal, that close. But yeah, here we go. We got another Dreamliner that is landing. What's up, Roger? That way, Waco would be a 10-minute live stream. Wow, we're getting all these heavies. Hello. Winnipeg. Yeah, you think so, Matt, man? It really wouldn't be that far from Fargo. I think it's like 240 miles. Yeah, Jiffy Box. Oh, man. It was really tempting. I said, you know what? I'm going to have to think about that one. I am really going to have to think about that one. But there's no question. I mean, I love Bozeman and the I-90 corridor there with like Missoula and then Bozeman and Butte even. Yeah, lots of Dreamliners. So that Dreamliner was from Tokyo Narita, and the one just before that was from Tokyo Haneda. So nicely done, American. Running a smooth operation there. Just tuning in, welcome in. I'm Pip. This is episode 220. What do you say, 227? Pip's Plane Spotting Live from our home base of Dallas, Fort Worth International, after being on the road for a week in Florida, which was a lot of fun. But I could do without the humidity 1,000%, so it's nice to be back home. I appreciate it, loved it, every minute of it, but it is nice to be back home for sure. For sure. Got probably 4 more hours of sunlight, so we'll see how the equipment does, because it might sneak over and try and suntan us. Well, it's nonstop. Waltz over Central California on his way to Seoul. Roger that, Josh. So maybe by the end of the show, he'll be, maybe by the end of the show, he'll be over Russia or Japan. Dan Reeves would love to get there soon enough, in due time. But that's what I hear. Yeah. And you know what, Southpaw? It just means we're another week closer to fall. And we can enjoy cooler weather. Off to Rome on this 777. That's got to be pretty comfortable. Flying the triple. See you on the other side. In the morning. Flare, all right, you give me a list. Roger that, Dan. I'll make sure to put it on the list. All right, so Flare says, as I'm stretching, Toronto, Montreal, Calgary, Ottawa, Halifax, Vancouver. No Winnipeg? Dang, no Hamilton? All right, Ado. Thank you, sir. Glad to be back. We'll catch you again soon, Ado. Have a great evening, my friend. Oh, AJD says he'll co-host the stream. Wow. How about that? Making it down to Jacksonville. Hey, we're just 10 minutes away from the 60-second fart down. So get those poop emojis and 99-cent super chats. See how many super chats we can get in a minute. Gotcha, Flair. That's right, you're on it, Dave. Roger that. I'll probably work in a Howard Dean scream too. I was practicing last night, actually. Ah, right on. Dan, I'll take a look at that. I'll tell you what, I've wanted to go to Kelowna. I've wanted to go to Victoria. I've wanted to go to Kelowna, Victoria, and then Castlegar, just because it's a pretty vicious approach. It's like a big mountains into a valley. Nice to be back, and we have a show scheduled for Wednesday morning too, and tomorrow, I don't know. I might try something a little bit different. Don't know yet. And don't forget Mirmanatchee and Three Rivers, huh? Roger that. Quebec, and go see the capital city of Quebec. All right, we got Aero Mexico E190. I believe going back to Guadalajara, Mexico City. Welcome in, everybody, to Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 227. Thanks to Kendrick Cantrell and Dave from North Little Rock, JR, Tom Marchant, Colin Dutton. Thank you for your contributions early on. Appreciate your support of the channel and everybody who's a Premium Economy, Ultimate Economy, and First Class Baby member. Thank you. Wait, the Air France comes in at like 2 a.m. in Quebec? Dang, Flair. That is weird. 2 a.m. Scratch Cardone, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. So nice to join us here in Dallas, Texas. They're from the United Kingdom over there. Greetings and hello.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Sal, what's up? It's nice to see you.
Hello, hello.
All right, Sal says welcome. Hello, hello as well. Hopefully, I'll get a little piece of everybody. Pip, the captain of my American Eagle flight, gave me Delta trading cards because he also flies for Delta Connection through SkyWest. Yes, it is true. Okay, so that is a true statement, Josh. And I'll tell you what, I will explain that as soon as this 737 goes into the air. Well, guess that camera's shy. 737. Yeah, Josh. So SkyWest, largest regional carrier in the country, flies for Delta, Alaska, United, and American. And yeah, they have crews will switch airlines. So they have. Plus, I mean, they're obviously the same fleets. That's the other thing. So right. So like if you fly CRJ 900 or 200 or something for like United Express, you can do it for Delta and vice versa. If you're E175 rated, you can fly for Alaska. You can fly for Delta. You can also fly for United. So yeah, Josh, the flight attendants as well kind of have that flexibility as well, where they can be flight attendants for multiple carriers. It was the same thing for Mesa, too, until they just became United, one of their flyers. But, yeah. Yep. Oh, man, that's quite a few cards there, Josh. CRJ 900, E175, A321, and the Team USA A350. Very nice. Dang, man. You got the... You got the whole shebang-a-bang there. Very nice. All right, so while we're waiting here, I will explain the rules for the 60-second fart down. All right? So while we got a minute, when you hear, where is it? Let's see. All right. So when you hear this music begin, I'll say, okay, everyone, ready, set, go. So this is the music for the 60-second fart down. So it's basically 75 seconds since there's a delay. So everybody can get... Anyways, so when you hear that music start and I say ready, set, go, that song is approximately 75 seconds long. And because there's a little bit of a delay in the broadcast, I made it 75 seconds just so whatnot. But so when you hear me say ready, set, go, and that music goes, that's when you start sending the poop emoji and 99-cent contributions. And then every time I see a contribution, I will do my best to keep up with them and hit the old sound effect. So every time I hear one, I see a contribution. So it depends how fast they come. I may have to do something a little bit different. So when that music begins, you can go ahead and send your poop emoji with your 99-cent super chats. So I'll try and keep track and count. So again, about 75 seconds. So we'll be starting here in approximately 60 seconds. Oh, Dave, you were cumulative. Yeah, so the 60-second fart down is those 60 seconds. So it's okay. No problem. We're learning. So everybody get ready. It's almost 3:30. Sandra's favorite part of the show. It's all good. We're learning. JR, thank you for your contribution. So we're learning. And, all right. So reset the music here. And everybody ready? Getting ready? Rolling? All right. Let me make sure I have the music reset here. Ah. Actually, that'll work. Okay. I'm going to let it play again for 60 seconds and start it over because I haven't figured out how to restart it yet. AGD says if we get to 200, we will have a Jacksonville stream as well as Craig and me co-hosting the stream. Fair enough. All right. And you know what? We're going to try this. So thanks to Dave and JR for sending the contributions early. And, it takes time for any good segment to congeal. It's all good. All right, here's the end. Here's the end. So you know what the end sounds like. And then I'll go like this. And then it'll be the end. All right. So everybody get ready. If anybody, remember, you send your 99-cent super chat with the poop emoji for the 60-second fart down. 60-second fart down.
Hello, hello.
Hi, Sal. So get ready. Okay. I am ready. Okay. In 3, 2, 1, and go. What? It should let you send 99 cents. It should let you send 99 cents. Dreamweaver's playing with her cat. Where's Sandra? Why is the sun already attacking my legs? Oh, there we go, Dreamweaver. Ten seconds left. All right. Thank you, Dreamweaver. Good job, Dreamweaver. You showed us how it's done. All right. So now you know. Now you know. So we'll do that every Monday. And it just takes time. So thanks for participating. Excellent work. Sandra. Sandra with the $2 2-pound super chat. 2 poop super chat. Yes. Sandra. That's weird, Dave. It should. Interesting. I can usually send 99 cents. That's weird. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. I think the emoji, to send the emoji, you have to do, I'll have to look in that. So Dave, I thought you could send emojis though. Huh. Well now it's got me wondering. So I think that might be the case. Dave, I think they only let you send an emoji beginning at like $1.99. So that makes me mad. They should allow you to do like 25 characters for 99 cents. Well, we'll work on that. Apologies. Yep. Yeah. Good job, everybody. Also, I got something else here for you that I can share with you. Roger that. 28 minutes out. Thank you for that report, Kevin Kelly. We're learning. We're growing. It's all good. Well, then I guess you get 2 farts for the $1.99 super chat. So that's what we'll do. I'm going to have some nice suntan legs today. Where is my other new sound effect? There you go, Dave. Good call. All right, so the one I added yesterday, other than Sal and the music, is not that. Oh, here we go. I added this. So when we start getting membership trains, this is where it starts. I added that too. Pretty proud of that one. Air Canada may be sick, like the pilot or the entire airline. There you go. Beach in a motel. That's kind of what I had last week, Dave. It's kind of what I had last week. An overcooked ginger lobster. Yeah, there's like I have some hair on my legs, Dan. So I have a little protection. The entire airline, they have food poisoning? I did not hear that. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. So we're testing out the new power box, thanks to the contributions of many. So, yeah, let me show you it. Also, thanks to Mama Pip for her contribution. She was kind enough to contribute to that. So that is the new power box. That's the new power box we hope will give us longer shows, so you'll enjoy and more of the broadcasts, and I have to bring more water then. But that is the new power box. So thank you to Mama Pip, Cougar Tracks, many others contributing. $9 away from Tyler's stream. Hey, you know, Tyler can be challenging. You know, they got crisscrossing runways there. I've actually flown into Tyler. We did I fly in or drive? Well, anyways, I flew back. I know I did Tyler once just for the kick of it, the heck of it. But anyways, so I might as well just show you the rest of the stuff here. So there is the power box, and then here's the soundboard, right? So it's got kind of it's a 4-port, see, 1, 2, 3, 4 inputs. So you can do a microphone, my headset, and then a broadcasting headset, and then my mic, the shotgun mic, and then you've got 2 more inputs for like USB or Bluetooth. And then my soundboard is on here, so you can hit, this is where all my sound buttons are.
I'm getting a year's worth of exercise walking to and from my car.
Like for this, all I have to do is hit. It's super awesome, so thanks for Pickles, Madman, and many others. There's my computer, and there's my Wi-Fi hotspot trying to stay cool. So that's kind of the whole setup. It's not super complicated. You just need to know a little bit where to plug in everything, but I don't have a monitor yet, so I have to bend down and look at the chat, which is kind of annoying on my neck, but in due time. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So thank you, everybody. That's what I'm wondering, Dreamweaver. Is everybody well? Is sick? Like they got food poisoning? Or the financials? What's up, Elwa? You know, Elwa makes me think of the gas station Wawa. So here's my question. I was in Florida this week, and those of you who are along the East Coast have Wawa. And I was like, okay, it's very, you know, it's a normal gas station. It's got your normal things. And then I found out that it has the Coke Freestyle machine. And right there, that was a game changer. Game changer, like, because the Coke Freestyle machine is like my best friend. And so any of you who are watching and have Wawas, are Wawas better than like everything else, like QT or Racetrack or Buc-ee's? I mean, Buc-ee's, I guess, is in a whole another category, but Wawa's like QT, Racetrack, Maverick. So is Wawa the best? Because everybody's like, oh, you got to go to Wawa. So I'd love to hear the input. Jake Zellman says, Wawa is everything. Went there every day growing up in Philadelphia. Wawa, yeah, it's a convenience store, gas station. Wawa, W-A-W-A. Yeah, Coke Freestyle machine, Flair, it gives you like 150 different flavor combinations. So you got like Coke Lime, Coke Vanilla, Vanilla Coke, Lime Coke, Coke Zero, Vanilla Coke Zero, Cherry Vanilla Zero, Dr. Pepper, Seagram's, Powerade, basically any drink that Coke has. Just about you get that, so. Yeah, and they have them in Florida. That was the interesting part, Jake, is I was like, whoa, they have them in Florida. Dang, man, I got to check this out. So that's what I was checking out. No Wawa in Pittsburgh? Don. Very interesting. AJD says Wawa is much better. Good to know. It's mainly Philly, Delaware, Maryland, and Florida. Okay. Thanks, Jake. Yeah, and then there's Sheets. So it makes me wonder, like, all right. Like, as soon as it was like, okay, it's nice, it's clean. You know, they make sandwiches and things. But, dude, when you said you got the Coke Freestyle machine, boom, sold. I was in. Said, you're the best ever. And What's up, Don? Great to see you. Thanks for saying hey. Wawa is finally here, and Ramona says that's a big deal. Don says Sheets is amazing. So I had Sheets when I lived in Greensboro, and I mean, it was pretty good. I tell you what is the absolute worst, like 7-Eleven, 7-Eleven sucks. Like, they used to be cool, and now they just stink. I'm sorry. In Dallas, and 7-Eleven was based here in Dallas before a Japanese conglomerate or whatever bought them. But ever since then, like 7-Eleven, yeah. Speedway. Yeah, and 7-Eleven bought Speedway. I think it was several years ago. Get and Go, Don. Giant Eagle Supermarket convenience store, but they just sold them off. Casey's is big in the Midwest. I will tell you, Casey's has fantastic pizza. Matt, man, that is true. 100%. Casey's pizza is really good. Absolutely. For sure. Sorry, Don. Well, I'll tell you what, man. I don't know what else to say. They're like, it's just like, what? It's got some work to do to catch up with like Wawa and all that. Cameraman 655. Yeah, exactly, Jake. Yeah, and that's my whole point. Yeah. Racetrack is pretty solid. Gotta go, JR in California. All right, our next arrival here while we have a little moment. So we're expecting Envoy 3943 next. Then it's American 1290 from Chicago O'Hare. And then on the west corner post, we also have American 280 Heavy from Seoul, South Korea, just about 5 minutes out. Ooh, Whataburger or In-N-Out. Dang. Yeah, I always, Casey's, like when the Casey's Pizza, man, I would definitely go pick up a Casey's Pizza for sure. Jake says, Whataburger or In-N-Out? Well, I think purely as much as, okay, so here's my take on it. My take on Whataburger, as much as I despise the lunch and dinner menu, like Whataburger's breakfast is top notch. The breakfast burger, I don't know why anybody hasn't done that before, especially McDonald's or even like Burger King. I know Wendy's has this variation on it, but you can't beat that. You just can't. So, and since In-N-Out doesn't have breakfast offerings, you got to go with, as much as I hate to say it, because Morgan, my buddy, just loves Whataburger, and I don't get it. But got to go with Whataburger. They have good pizza at the Pilot Truck Stop. Jesse CM, what's up? In-N-Out, huh? I'm not saying In-N-Out is, not yet, David. Haven't seen any Lebanon as yet, but we will for sure. In fact, let me tell you. Let me tell you what. Spirit, Lemananas. There was one from Boston that landed. Boston. All right, so we've got a couple in from in the next hour, David, from Houston and Las Vegas, right around 5 o'clock, so about an hour from now. Yes. Those are my thoughts. Don's never had either In-N-Out or Whataburger. Okay, Dan, or Don, sorry. Don, It's kind of like, so Permane Brothers, I love Permane Brothers in Pittsburgh. Their fries definitely take similar to like In-N-Out, but In-N-Out's basically burgers and fries and shakes, and that's it. That's literally it. Whataburger's got like a whole different menu and everything. So there are some definite nuances. Hey, slow down. Got to keep up here. Minus points for Pip. That was Chicago. Just flew by so fast. Love's Truck Stop. Oh, Jesse was in Chicago O'Hare Sunday for your birthday. Awesome, Jesse. Did you enjoy it? Yeah, I am the lonely man at DFW. He, yep. He is in the air right now. It'll be interesting to see the other side of the world. Pronasties, huh? Really? Man, I was like, when I had Permane Brothers, I was like, oh my gosh, this is delicious. Every day. Oh, this weekend. Very cool, Jesse. See him? Yeah, you'll like it. Hopefully the weather will behave. I think it should be in the 80s. It should be a lot of fun, man. And yeah. Of course, we were in Chicago in July. Had a lot of fun there. That's where I'm from, so I hung out with the sister. Also hung out with Matt Man. Oh, Jake, yeah, I got to watch out for Walt. He probably will file a grievance. But he is offs, so sayonara. I'll just say Anyang. Loves has super clean restrooms. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that, Matt Man. This is our Dreamliner 280 Heavy from good old Seoul. Never had Pepe's, Don, so I'll have to try that next time I'm in Pittsburgh. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in, liking, and subscribing. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy. Say hi. Appreciate your support. Wednesday is National Cheeseburger Day. Well, that's good. We're actually just a couple. I'll also do a Chicago accent. All right. So Jesse says flies into Midway Saturday afternoon using your directions to get to the spotting place at O'Hare. Good. Yeah, it's a little confusing, but once you get up there, it's perfect. So it's on the west end. You got to be careful. There's two roads. There's a gravel road that kind of diverges off to the left. That's the one you want to take up the hill, and then you're right there. And Matt Man might be there at the hill, Jesse. You never know. Matt Man's like 15 minutes from there. All right, Dan, we'll see you again. Sayonara, Dan. Arigato gozaimasu. Take care. Have a great night, Dan. Frontiers A321 there. Beat up. Roger that. Roger that, Don. They're gonna There's gonna be a horde of cheeseburgers for Don. Excuse me, I'm trying to shade my equipment here a little bit. Hey, legitimate, kind of cooling down. Not really, but not oppressive like it was when we could only broadcast at night. So I will take it wholeheartedly. Hashtag blessed. So that's what I would say. Oh, looks like we got another whale getting ready to depart. Definitely gonna get some cheeseburgers. I don't blame you at all, Dreamweaver. At A320, or A220, excuse me. Going to Seattle, hey. This is a newer route that they, Delta recently added, going to Seattle, nonstop. Now competes with American and also Southwest. Hey, Helen, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, AJD, $5 super chat. My contribution to the Jacksonville stream, and one with your co-host on it. Well, thank you so much. Very kind of you, AJD. Just doing your part bit by bit. Thank you. It's amazing. I didn't even ask him, and he said, "Hey, you know what? I'm going to be your co-host." What a guy! What a what a guy! Hey, Brian S. All right, Kevin Kelly. All right, thanks so much, Jake. We'll see you again. Oh, on PBS. Huh? Nice. Very nice, Jake. Sweet. We'll look for that, 9 o'clock Central tonight. Thank you, Jake. Nope, no updates, Matt, man. Nothing groundbreaking. Nothing. I wish I could tell you we had some groundbreaking news, but nothing. Where's Chewbacca? Yeah, exactly. That sounds more like a whale than Chewbacca. A Wookiee like from Star Wars. They call whales, I guess, on the other side of the pond a Wookiee. Is that right? Yeah. All right, we see Air France over there. Bonjour. Bonjour, Air France. I love your optimism, AJD. I love it. Not the actual creatures? Oh, okay. That's why I was confused. So then why do you call the A220 a Wookiee? I don't get it. I don't get it. It makes a Wookiee noise, so like Star Wars, is that correct? It makes a Wookiee noise like Star Wars. Is that what you're saying? Oh, yep, I see it, Kevin. The A350 is blessing us with its appearance, number 2 for arrival. Sound that heavy alert. Thank you very much, Kevin. Appreciate that. Wonder where Air France is going to go, if they're going to turn right and go over the bridge or take off on 18 left. I see. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense, Helen. There's an A319. From United. So Qatar will be next. About 120 seconds out. Ah, done. Look at you. Look at you. That was good, Don. Hey-o! Done. Still going with Kendrick's joke earlier. I lost my wife in Helsinki airport. I can't fin air her. Fine. I gotta look back in the chat now. Dang it. All right, trucker. Good to see you again. Thanks for saying hi. You're welcome. We'll catch you next time. Thank you. Take care, Trucker Norm. Yeah, I think that's it right there. Focus. No. Yes. It won't focus on it. Well, we'll wait till it's a little bit closer. She vanished into thin air. Thank you, Ramona. That's what it was. See? Thank you. Man, I butchered that joke. That's on me. I butchered that joke. There it is. There's our A350 1000. Cruising down that runway 18 right. All right, Air France has decided to take off on runway 18 left. The heart looked like you get. You do like. I know how you like butts. Oh boy. No, done. We've started. Oh boy. What? Why? Has its ups and downs. Done. Oh, done. Oh boy.
Hello, hello.
Done. Sal says hi.
Holy moly!
That was.
Wow!
Yeah, wow is right, Kevin. Don really stretching for that joke. Whew. Wow. Marcos. Hello, Marcos. How's it going? Welcome. Just waiting for our our Air France, that is. Air France getting ready to take off. Oh, it's Patricia. I can't keep track with all you women. My goodness. Oh, you have some bad French jokes. Let's watch it there. Next arrival will be Frontier, the Al the Roadrunner. Oh, Al the Roadrunner, very convenient for us here on Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Al the Roadrunner. Perfect. All right, Air France, getting ready to roll. Time to sound the heavy alert here. Roger that, Kevin Kelly. Thanks for the update. Of course, Don. Yes, of course. Yeah, we got a first Lemonana sighting of the day. Getting ready. Looks like it'll be taking off here from runway 18 left. There you go, David Pollock.
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
Yes. The flying Lemonana. It's a combination of a lemon and a banana. In the spirit of harmony. On Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Whew. Yeah, I would say temperature. Somebody asked me about the weather. 90, well, probably 92, 93 today. I mean, as long as you're in the shade, it's really not too bad. That is the key, though. So, like, the sun keeps inching towards me here on the northwest side of Founders Plaza, or yeah. I think I've moved like 3 feet from where we originally started. Thank goodness for that, David. Thank goodness for that. 79 degrees in Pittsburgh. KDKA, first radio station in Pittsburgh. Oh, that sounds... I will trade spots with you immediately, Helen. I'm ready for the cool weather. AJD says, I have a German one. What do you call a bitter German? What, AJD? I can't wait for this. Can't wait for this. All right, Delta Airlines up next. Then we got Alaska getting ready to depart. And if you look closely, if Christian Perry is watching, shout out to Ops. Checking things out here. An A319 for Delta Airlines. Minneapolis, perhaps? Oh, Frontier and the Roadrunner steal the show. Sauerkraut. Ha ha! All right, that was kind of good. That was kind of good. Monday. Local time is 4:12 p.m. in case you're wondering. Thanks so much for tuning in to Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Ah, Viva Mexico. Thank you, Matt, man. I didn't know that. GR. Thank you, Don. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Alaska Hawaiian. It's still, by the way, the merger still hasn't, I don't think they've been technically approved yet. So that's still kind of up in the air. Because I don't think it's been officially approved yet. So that's interesting. American 79 Heavy looks like it'll make a left turn and land on the east side. An American 3354 from Aguas Calientes in Mexico, and American 2722 from Reno, Nevada. Up next. Don, you said last you heard they did? Well, yeah, last I heard I wasn't too sure, so thank you for that update. Yeah, the JetBlue Spirit, definitely not happening. That was like, I won't get started. All I know is I did not see that one going through. Dreamweaver, got a Dreamliner. What up? No, Lawrence, sadly, no Avello, but we do have Breeze in your low-cost showdown. Breeze actually flies here Monday and Friday from Provo. And American's going to start flying to Provo in October. So actually next month, less than a month. So all these people going to Provo are going to have all these choices now because you can take American or Breeze. Where are you headed, Dreamliner? Oh, is it going to be making a right turn? I guess so. So Amsterdam. So on that 787, Dreamliner's going to Amsterdam. Keep moving my computer closer and closer to falling off the table because the shade keeps the sun keeps wanting to encroach. See, it's like the sun is encroaching on my position here. Hey, Louie, how's it going? No, I know they don't. It's like 50-50. It's very frustrating. Good to see you, Louie. American is the carrier that does fly the Cowboys. That is correct, Matt, man. Yes, indeedy. And if you're just joining us, welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Don't be shy, say hi. We are approximately, 45 minutes or so from the A380. And speaking of the A380, British Airways is taking it away from us beginning October 26th. It'll be replaced by, as far as I know, a 777 is what they've said. So that is sad. I am using a Mac there, Helen. I wouldn't use anything else. I play Flight Simulator, of course, with a Windows. But when it comes to multimedia productions, I don't think I've ever used anything but a Mac. In fact, 2009 was my first Mac, and I've never gone back. The cowgirls. What's up, Louie? Well, and I play a game or two, but yeah, I usually use this for editing, production, and things like that. And overall ease of use. So I have a computer at home. That's my gaming computer, and that's with Windows 10. And I built it myself. Vince, what's up? Since the dang, Vince, you the man. All right. Classic. That's right, Sandra. Once you go Mac, you can never go back. Yep. Don says, I have a Mac. I have a laptop that collects dust. I use my phone for everything. That makes a lot of sense. You probably have a pretty sweet phone then. Don, you seem like a Android guy. Oh, that's the collecting dust. Sweet. So my computer, so we check out United Airlines departing here to the west. My Windows, the desktop I have, I built myself for Microsoft Flight Simulator when it came out because I had missed Microsoft Flight Simulator as many of us had. So I custom built it thanks to my brother's help. But yeah. And you're right. Yep, you're absolutely right, Louis. Most Windows apps work on Mac through Parallels or VMware Fusion. Yeah. I just like having the separate power, dedicated sources. Oh. Ah, I see. I see, Don. JR, thanks for your contribution. We'll see you on Wednesday. We will. Thanks so much, JR. Great to see you. Thanks again for your contribution, and we will catch you soon. Thanks, JR. Appreciate you. A321 Neo. Somebody said that. What's up, Brian S? Great to see you. Somebody said that, and I mentioned this on Dubjet Spotters stream in Dublin. If not, by the way, if you haven't had a chance, go check out Dubjet Spotters. Does lovely work. Paul does over there in Dublin. But I mentioned this on the stream, but somebody in the Minneapolis St. Paul spotters page on Facebook said that Aer Lingus is considering using the XLR to Minneapolis. I don't know if there's any truth to that. That'd be interesting. So I don't know if anybody else has heard substantiated information on that or not, if it's just a rumor. Oh, we got another Limelana. An i9 with 32 gigabytes RAM. That sounds pretty sweet, Louis. I'm not gonna lie. Probably a little medical emergency. Standard. Nice, Helen. 2070. 2700X paired with an RTX 2070. Very nice. Mine, when I built it in 2020 sometime, AMD's 3700, then with a, what was it, 32 gigabytes of RAM, an SSD, 500 gigabyte hard drive, and then the graphics card was an AMD, what was it, 5600 XT, 5700 XT, excuse me. So it was okay. Okay. Well, then that would make sense. Yeah, for sure, Helen. It would make a lot of sense. Uh-oh. Got a leaky leg here. This leg needs to have some surgery on it. Oh, home built, water cooled. Very nice, Louis. Sounds like a gem. Speaking of gems, thanks for all the new subscribers who joined us today, and appreciate the contributions of Tom Marchant, Sandra Pollock, Dreamweaver, AJD. Thank you also to Kendrick Cantrell, Tom Marchant, and Dave from North Little Rock. Appreciate your contributions today in supporting the channel. Yeah, I could have gone either way with Intel or AMD. I just decided, well, it's probably best just to stick with the... I was used to AMDs, I'll be honest, so I probably just stuck... Well, I didn't mean it to. That's all I know. Go away, son. Stuck to Asus boards. Definitely a good choice. Definitely a good choice. Cannot argue with that. Cannot argue with that at all. So we've got, I think, 2 more weeks in the 90s, and then I think Mother Nature is going to disappear into the 80s for the rest of the month. We're almost to October. Look at you guys balling out with all your technology. Nerds! I wish I had a better graphics card, but I guess for now, my graphics card does all right. Usually at 1080, I can usually get probably close to 50 frames, which is pretty dang good. So I will take it. You know what? Since we're over here on this side, we haven't spent a whole, really any time over at checking out UPS Miniport, but if I look, I count 1, 2, 3, and 4 MD-11s. So we got 4 in today. Nice way to start the week. Yeah, so usually I sit on the other side, right? Because we usually stare down the UPS taxiway. But we're on the northeastern part of Founders Plaza. All right, AJD, thanks for your contribution. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Sandra, oh, I still have the Commodore 64. You guys are great. Love it. Oh, yeah. 737-800. Sandra. Still has an 8-track. Oh, boy. PS2, and I don't plan on upgrading. Hey, Jet Moto is a great game. I love Jet Moto. It's almost time. Guess what? It's almost, I can't believe it's already been 2 hours. It's almost time for our 2-hour wake-up call. So thanks, everyone. If you haven't yet, like and subscribe. Appreciate what y'all do for the channel and your support. It's greatly appreciated. And thank you all for tuning in the past week in Florida. It was a blast. Especially the time that was not spent outside. That humidity, it gets to you quick. It's like I'm not invincible anymore. I am not invincible anymore. That's me in your camera. Just plugging in my backup battery here. And I'll get out of the way. Having a single special today for Monday. Oh, we got some heavy action inbound. I can see the wings. And we do. It's a good old Dreamliner from Shanghai, an American 128 Heavy. So it's time to sound the heavy alert without further ado. I'm using my backpack to block the sun. This is nice. There is our Dreamliner from American Airlines from Shanghai, China. Next arrival, American 1492 from Columbus, Ohio. Then it'll be a Frontier 4000 from San Francisco on an A320. And a Frontier on an A320 Neo from Phoenix. Back-to-back Frontiers from the Pelican and the Manatee. And if you're wondering, our A380 is approximately, let's see here. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. It's about a half hour out. Gonna scoot towards the shade here. So Wednesday's show will be at Love Field in the morning, beginning at 9:30-ish. Maybe it's 10:30-ish. I can't remember. Tomorrow, well, honestly, what we're trying to do today, I'm trying to figure out how long my new power bank will last. So we're going to try and suck all the juice out of it and see how long it lasts. So stay tuned for that. So we're hoping to go, I was hoping to get like 7, maybe 8 hours out of the broadcast. But we will see what it does. 42 years old. Dave is 66. That in from Columbus, Ohio. Capital city of Ohio. Helen, just 34. That is Terminal D that you're currently looking at. Yes, Lawrence, I know. Hey, this is American's biggest hub. This is the third busiest airport in the world, partly because of that. But we also have a whole lot of other airlines that fly in here. But yeah, definitely is American City. So let's see, who do we have that flies in here? Of course, all the usual characters. Frontier, Spirit, Breeze, no Allegiant, no Hawaiian, JetBlue, American, Delta, United. Then we also have Viva Aerobus, Volaris, Aeromexico Connect. Then it is Japan Airlines, also Korean Air, Qatar, Emirates, British Airways, Lufthansa, Air France, Finnair, Qantas, also Air Canada. Then it's Turkish, Iberia. Am I missing anyone? I usually miss one or two. We're supposed to have Fiji Airways start flying here 3 times a week, December 10th. So that's another feather in the cap in our efforts for diversity here at DFW. Oh, yes, Avianca, Alaska. That's right. See, I told you I always miss a couple. I did mention Breeze, Boutique. Yep. But Alaska for sure. Avianca. Contour, yes. See? Here's the manatee. I'm kind of disappointed. The west coast of Florida, there's like a manatee refuge. And I was like, you know what? That would have been super rad to check out. Just Aviation, what's up? Denver Air Connect, yeah. Mm-hmm. That is affirmative. Rebecca Lee, shout out. Shout out to Indiana, the 812ers, and the, what would be Indianapolis? 307ers. There we go. 307ers and the 812ers. Sun Country, yes. Yeah, great to have you, Just Aviation. Glad to have you on board. Yep, the old 317s. I enjoyed being Rebecca, I enjoyed being an 812er though. I'm not gonna lie. Although my work phone at the time was a 317. I enjoyed the 812. Made me feel kind of country. No worries, Just Aviation. Thrilled to have you, my friend. Lawrence says they feel like a cousin. Yeah, Sun Country, very homey. Of course, based in Minneapolis. I don't know if they have do they have a consistent schedule out of DFW? I know they'll do charters to Mexico, I think, sometimes. So we'll see them, but I don't know if they're a consistent schedule. Breeze does Monday and Friday, that much I know. And then Southern Airways Express and Boutique Air. I think they fly to like Clovis, New Mexico or something. I don't know. Anyways, Rockin' Desert Rose. Big fire in Houston at the moment. Like at the airport or just in general? Because Houston can be a dumpster fire sometimes. Yes, Rock On 812 as always. Oh, you know what? Sun Country 4 to 5 times. Ah, there we go. All right, thanks, Lawrence. Oh, hey, it's just past our 2-hour wake-up call, our 2-hour wake-up call. So get ready, everybody. Helen, wake your cat up. Wake your cat up. Make sure everybody's paying attention to Pip's Plane Spotting Live 227 here from DFW. Wake up. Oh, and it's time to play our new song, our Mod Squad. Not the cricket, but the Mod Squad song. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Gas and oil fire. Roger that. Lawrence, I'm almost to the point of saying, like, my home is like a van down by the river. I don't know. I don't know. It's just how I roll. I'm hip like that, Helen. I live with temporarily with my parents as I try and build this business up, Lawrence. So they are helping me out. And obviously, I'm grateful for that, for sure, but I'm Frisco. Anyone know the most on-time airline in 2024? $5 if you guess. It's Avelo. You can send that $4.99 super chat now, Lawrence. Checking out the E-175 departing. No Hindenburg, but we did actually, Louis, in Fort Worth Alliance Airport, which is about 20 minutes northwest of here. We did, or excuse me, the JRB over on the west side of Fort Worth. We had the, hold on, get a little buffering there. We did have the Doomsday plane in. That's pretty rad. Especially custom 747 in for the United States Air Force. Avelo is the most on-time airline in 2024. Yes! Thank you so much, Lawrence. Woo! Thank you for your support and for that contribution. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, Lawrence. That's true. Avelo was the most on-time airline. Yep. Is the most on-time airline since 2024 is not over yet. But that is correct. Very subtle, Lawrence. Very subtle. Blick Fang from suburban Chicago. What's happening? Welcome, welcome. Great to see you, Eric. That's right. The only airline that flies into Delaware, Wilmington, Delaware. And, you know, I was actually looking at a job just for curiosity's sake, Lawrence. At the New Haven Airport operations officer out there in New Haven. I was like, oh, I'll be hanging with Avelo. Oh, got a little buffering here. Stick with me. Hang in there, folks. If you do encounter any buffering or freeze framing, just refresh the page and trust me, I'll do my best to get back on the air. the only airline that flies into the state. Period. That is also correct. Which I kind of find kind of ironic, considering. And I know the proximity to Philadelphia, but there's still a lot of jobs and people in Delaware. For sure. Under 20 minutes till the A380, ladies and germs. This is United 1728 on an A319 from the great city of San Francisco, where I left my heart. Dang. Sounds like a serious fire. Sounds like a serious fire. How far is Wilmington from Philly? That's a good question. Oh, okay, Ellen. Cat woke up. I didn't disturb the cat. I feel better about myself. I'm an animal person. I like cats. I like dogs. All right, Wilmington, Delaware. To PHL. 30 minutes, as Eric said. Even better. Well, there you go. Depends on the traffic, though, Lawrence says. It's a crap drive. Triple ops? Dang, Lawrence. Man. Man alive. That's pretty good. Downtown Dallas in the background. Again, if you haven't yet, welcome in to Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 227. Don't forget to say hi is what I meant to say. And subscribe and like and consider contributing to the channel, but we're thrilled to have you here on a Monday. Wednesday show, 9:30 in the morning, Central Standard Time. Because it's getting hot. Delta Airlines. Focus. There we go. Focus again. There we go. I'm kind of surprised that Philadelphia doesn't have more international traffic. I know they have Aer Lingus and American flies to Qatar, to Doha, and then British Airways. Honestly surprised, though, Lufthansa, they don't have more international traffic at Philly. I mean, a lot of it is obviously American Airlines, since they're the major hub. Dreamweaver got a Dreamliner sighting. Let's see where that's headed. Speaking of Philly, that 787 Dreamliner is going to Philly and taking that right turn across the bridge. Jake worked for U.S. Air in Philly 1990. Dang, Jake. Jake from State Farm. Actually from U.S. Air. Nice, Jake. So that was pre-U.S. Airways, is that correct, Jake? So that was actually U.S. Air. So U.S. Air was like Philly and Pittsburgh and D.C., wasn't it? A lot of the East Coast. Yeah. Did the Steelers use the 747, Don? That's got to be nice. They pull Atlas. John Southwell, what's up? Hello, my fellow Canadian, or my favorite Canadian, besides Dreamweaver, of course. I also hold you. Yeah, but, you know, Don, I saw the Pittsburgh Airport's newsletter doing daily service for British Airways, so congrats to that. And you got Iceland Air. And I bet you Breeze will probably throw in an international route, possibly, out of Pittsburgh. Oh, the Ravens do out of Baltimore. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now that makes sense. So my understanding too, Don, is with the new terminal, they are building a spotting area, or at least an overlook. Is that correct? Lawrence, the range of I figured it out one day, and the range is like if you, so from the A220's range that it publishes, quote unquote, you could do maybe Boston to Dublin, or perhaps Edinburgh, but it depends how full the flight is. I know Breeze has been talking about doing Atlantic flights. They have a base in Bradley and Hartford. I don't know if that will cut it, but we'll find out. I mean, I haven't worked for Breeze in a while, so they're probably way more in depth than I am. If Kendrick was still here, he could probably tell us. No, he'd probably keep it top secret. Yeah, it would be pretty nice to fly the A220. So let's see what Google says is the range. Yeah, the A321 LR isn't an issue. It's I'm thinking of an A220. So it says the range, okay, so for a CS300, the range is about 3,800 nautical miles, supposedly. Now, what I'll tell you is, I mean, well, if you do the math, so Breeze flies from Providence, does seasonal routes from Providence to LAX, so that's basically coast to coast. Aviation Geek, what's up? Yep, Don. Yep, Pittsburgh to LAX. So that Pittsburgh to LAX or Providence to LAX has got to be like 2,500 nautical miles, 25, 27. I'm just guessing. So. There used to be a British 747 in Pittsburgh. See, this is why we need great people like you, Don. I did not know that. That is a fact, Helen. That is for sure. E175. Beep. Yep, you're absolutely right, John. You're absolutely right. Ooh. So one of my tripod legs needs some reconstructive surgery, I think. So it will involuntarily collapse. So I apologize. Roger that, Vince. Thanks for the A380 update. Hey, Orange Cone. JR was looking for you earlier, so he was thinking you were hiding in the weeds. So that makes a lot of sense. $10 hours, 30 minutes from Manchester to Atlanta with a bad headwind. And you know what? I know nothing about ETOPS. So the only flights I've dispatched are limited over water operations. I've never done an ETOPS flight, so extended twin engine operations. So we would want to have a flight dispatcher like Dubby, but he's too cowardly to show up ever. I've invited him several times. And Southwest, you know, what did Jake, I don't know if you're on the line, but Joe was saying, well, Southwest has some ETOPS flights, obviously going to Hawaii, but that's a whole different thing than the North Atlantic. Thank you, John Southwell. Yeah, so I'm sure the regulations, Jake, are much different. I've never done an ETOPS, never got to do an ETOPS flight. I only did limited over water, so it's a whole different battle with jet stream and headwinds and everything. Don, your membership was about to lapse, so you renewed, so thanks for that 99 cents contribution. Joining Premium Economy, it's only 99 cents. Thank you, Don. Right on, Jake. So, yes, it's different. Southwest is only ETOPS for 60. Okay. Thank you for that update, Jake. That's very helpful. So, Jake, when you say ETOPS 60, does that mean it can do its flight if an engine goes out no more than 1 hour in still air? Is that how it's versed? Since I'm not too familiar with ETOPS regs. So one engine you can do up to an hour, one engine inoperative in still air based on the regulation. I don't know if that's true. Just wondering. Next arrival will be a CRJ from St. George, Utah, and then looks like we'll get American 772 on an A321neo from San Diego. All right, thank you, Jake. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. So, okay. Roger. Thank you, Jake. They're going to the Caribbean with the E2s, John Southwell. Do you know specifically what destinations they may use the E2 with? Merjin, Alaska has at least one ETAPS flight from Anchorage to Honolulu. Thank you for that, Merjin. Finnair, our friend. Chug-a-lug here with the water. Yeah, buddy. It's usually, Jake, based on my experience, been like 50-50. Sometimes it'll take off on the west side here, sometimes it'll be the east side. Same thing with Air France. So it's kind of like más o menos, 50-50. So legacy carriers like Legacy John would be American, United, Delta. Yeah, the mic is really good. The new broadcasting headset is really paying off. Helen, it certainly is.
That broadcast school has really paid off.
Oh, thank you very much, Dorn. Bob Euchre. Good old Bob Euchre. I did not, I will tell you, Helen and Patricia, you guys are going to not put any sunscreen on today. Said no way. This is our A321neo in from San Diego. Flight 772. Roger that. Thank you, Jake. Now, see, that's a good question, Jake. You have access to the flight plans? Because that would be dope. Because then we could predict everything based on the font. Because it'll go, because in the past, it'll do like the Victory arrival and come from the west side and then just land 18 right, like 99% of the time. But Jake, if you have access to all the flight plans, oh man, or the flight strips, we're now officially best friends forever. Oh yeah, FlightAware. Dang it. I'm hardcore flight radar. That's probably why. It's a good reminder. What can I say? I'm hardcore flight radar. I can't keep track of all you women. Y'all keep yelling at me for not putting sunscreen on and all that stuff, and I can't keep track. So United A320, non-neo. You make a good point, Jake. Free is free. I haven't used FlightAware at all. I'll be, yes, hardcore. Yeah, I don't like the radar box either. Everybody's like, you should get it. I'm like, why? Dreambird, what's up? Welcome in, Dreambird. Hey, our first special of the day, the U.S. Airways American A321. Yeah, what a dang, man. Yeah, our first special of the day.
Well, isn't that special?
Give me a second here, folks. Got a little buffering here. Hang in there. Oh, here comes our A380. A380 on final. They're here for the A380 and they want to see a big plane. They want to see a big plane. Yeah, we get one A380 every day here at Dallas Fort Worth. We will be saying goodbye to it October 26th, if I remember correctly. They will be replacing it for a few months with the 777. Well, whoa! Holy crap! Holy moly, as Kevin would say. He would say that. Dang! That was... Well, I hope you were wearing your seatbelt on that one. Dang! That was definitely... That was...
Holy moly!
Yeah, that's right, Kevin.
Wow!
Thank you, Mirjin. Dang. That was, hope you kept your seatbelt on. Turbulence. Oh, man. That was a rim rocker right there. And we've got Finnair.
That broadcast school has
No.
really paid off.
Ready to take off. Dang, man. That was, whew. Should have been recording that, but shame on me. Potholes in the sky. That's a good way of thinking of it, Don. It's a good way of thinking of it. I like that. I'm gonna use that. Thank you, Don. Welcome back, Orange Cone. Maybe that was autopilot. I don't know. That was like, oh, dang. That was, yeah, then it went into like a Papa Wheelie, Dave, and I'm like, all right. Sure did. Told him to go to hell. Nice reaction. Well played. Oh my goodness. Surgery on your foot. Wow. Oh, I hope you're doing better, Orange Cone. Man, Captain John, now you with foot issues? Wow. Wild stuff. That is wild stuff. Dang. Dang, Orange Cone. Diabetic infection on the bone. Ouch. Steel pout. Wow. It's pretty dang hot, Dave. It's quite the fire. Seems like Houston has one of those fires like every couple years. Seems like. Dang. Whew. Okay, Sandra, I have a question for you. Sandra, you are in Ireland, right? Car went through guard fence and hit transfer valve? Jeez. This is why we can't have nice things, people. This is why we cannot have nice things. Okay. All right, Sandra. See? I remembered that. You guys think I remember certain things, so I'm making notes. I just know Helen yells at me a lot. So, and then it's, you know. And then Patricia yells at me too, and then so it's just, I feel like I'm Dean. It's all Dean's fault. Oh, nice. Well, I hope the antibiotics work well and you get back at it, Orange Cone. Okay, we're gonna bounce too. Bounce, baby, bounce, baby. Still here, you butt. Oh, I know you are. You're just waking up for the morning. You're a night owl. We yell because we care. That sounds like, yes, that sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. Kevin, I currently count 7, but I count 4 MD-11s. So that's the really interesting thing. Oh, you've been up all day. Okay. Well, nice. Oh, excuse me, folks. Gotta making adjustments here. That's my cheek right there. Hope you're enjoying that in the broadcast. And my cheek. Gonna put the hotspot and also get some Gatorade. Gatorade sounds good. So I hope you enjoyed my cheekbone right in your face. No, my question, Sandra, was just you if you're from Ireland. That was my question. No worries. It's all good. I just wanted to make sure I kept all my peeps straight. Orange cone, I got the message, but it didn't send me the picture of the meme. It just said, I've got a message. All right, 777 time here on Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Thanks so much for liking and subscribing. Great to have each one of you here on the broadcast. That 777 is headed to Madrid on American Airlines Flight 36, so it's time for a heavy alert. Oh, right on. Okay. Roger that. Thanks, Don. That's true. A large difference in distance for Sandra's. I do have a Facebook group. I sure do. It's called Pip's Plane Spotting Pals. It is going mad. Yeah, let me just type it out real quick. There's the Facebook page. We get another heavy alert lining up. Mad Dub. Well, there goes my Gatorade. Drink that. Have to put more hydration. So that 777 headed to London Heathrow. Right on Orange Cone. I will approve as soon as I get done with the broadcast. We're trying to go long distance tonight because we've got the new power box here and see. We're trying to see what we're capable of here. If it makes a big difference or not. If nothing else, I know it can power a fan for several hours. So if I sleep in my car, I can have a fan. Favorite drink on a plane, huh? They need to start doing energy drinks like Kickstart. That's what I say. What's up, Wendy? DQ, Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen sounds good. Excuse me, I'm going to be right back. Stand by. Probably if I was on a plane, I would probably do Coke or Dr. Pepper. Dairy. Orange juice and Sprite. Pip, next time on a plane, I'm on a plane and they have orange juice and ginger or Sprite, I'm going to get them to mix it to confuse them. I see. Just type in, okay, Pip's plane spotting house. Might have to pull up the sunglasses here in a little bit. Las Vegas, our next arrivals, and then San Antonio. Envoy from Oklahoma City and Manhattan, Kansas. And let's see what else we have here. Brandy and lemonade to knock me out on a plane. Oh my gosh, what is, ugh, gross. Yeah. Beach life, I agree. Tom had to send the link, huh? All right, stand by. I will send the link. Stand by. Hello, what's up? So there's the Facebook page link. I don't know what that is, Don. I've never actually drank alcohol before, except one time. We were in Italy, and my sister thought it was lemonade, but it was actually white wine or something. So she tried it, and I tried it, and it tasted like fruity antifreeze. It was disgusting. It was disgusting. The links, roger that. Thank you, Mirjan. Going to San Diego. The Frontier here in Dallas has really expanded all the routes. They're like hitting all the hot spots for American Airlines, trying to see if they can create a dent in American's umbrella. I think it's about time to change out the batteries. Stand by, folks, while I make a change. What? Oh, I thought you meant the Dave Thomas, Don. That would have been, man. He's so freaking jealous. I'd be like, what? All right, stand by for the rainbow screen of death.
That broadcast school has really paid off.
I know. I didn't mean that. I wanted the dial tone. Stand by. And we're back. Let's see how our power box is doing. Holding up quite well. That's what I like to see. Looks like an A321neo. All right, Mirjan, Thanks so much. Fall asleep to the dulcet tones of your voice and the massive roar of engines. You know, I have no trouble whatsoever when I'm staying at a hotel right next to the airport. Doesn't bother me at all. The engine noise, my voice is probably more annoying than the engine. Doesn't bother me at all. Grenadine is actually pomegranate juice. Got a spider, and then I got this to deal with. Behave. Ah, perfect. See, I have no problem. In fact, when I was staying, Merjin, at Orlando here this past week, right next to the runway, no issues whatsoever. Just piece of cake. Amen. Hey, good evening to you, Becky Davies. So nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Have a great night. Sleep well, Merjin. Roger that, Blake Fang. Trying to cover up my neck and the one side of my cheek that's in the sun. Kevin, I'm going to try and see how long I can hold up here. I'm going to see if I can do 7 hours tonight for a broadcast. I'm hopeful of that. I'm letting my Taco Bell burrito intentionally bake in the truck so it stays warm. So that is the plan. About 2 hours left of sunlight. I looked today at Aspen, Colorado, because that's one of my favorite places to go plane spotting, just because it's so unique and the scenery is beautiful. And it was 64 for the forecasted high, 47 at night, and I was like, oh, send me there immediately. Well done. I do try and take a probiotic. So I can always hope for that. Thank you again for all the contributors to the show today. PGH Dunn, 77, renewing his membership. Thank you also to Colin Dutton and AJD, Kendrick Cantrell, Tom Marchant, Dreamweaver, Dave from North Little Rock, JR, Sandra Pollock. Thank you, all of you, for your contributions supporting the channel today. Oh, there's Thursday at DFW 4, 13 airplanes on Thursday. Well, that is good to know, Kevin. I might have to hang out here then Thursday afternoon. Thank you for that alert. Thank you. And if you're just tuning in, don't be shy. Say hi. Welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 227. Blankets, how's it going? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Robogun, AK-47. Greetings to all from South Wales in the UK. Cheers and a good evening to you. Local time here in Dallas, Texas, 5:36 p.m. Thanks for saying hey, hey. This is Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. Debbie K, hello, hello. And nice to see you. Nice to see you, Debbie. Thanks for saying hi. And
hello, hello.
Sal says hi, too. That's great, Dave. I was just going to tell people if they want to rewind about their it's when I was just going to say rewind about 30 minutes ago, and you'll see one heck of a 380 landing. Louis DeHaan, thank you so much for your contribution. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Thank you so much. Appreciate your contribution. Good timing, Dave, because I was definitely going to mention that. There's an Wait, what, Kevin? Seriously? 20 to midnight in the UK, and the moon is out. Roger that, Robo. I did not see that, Kevin. An arrival from the SLC. Very nice, dude. That's what it was. Lunar eclipse, I think, was one of the articles I read. Lunar eclipse. Next arrivals, we've got arrivals from Fargo, North Dakota, Midland, Texas, Kalispell, Montana. All arriving, 1, 2, 3. So for those of you who are interested, you can see that really big tail in the background there. That is our daily A380 that comes in from London, Heathrow. It'll be taking off about 7:30 or so about 2 hours, give or take. I did, yeah, that's why I was laughing. Orange Cone, I just saw it. I tell you, man, in today's day and age, if aviation goes wrong, you are instantly viral. Yeah, so and my understanding is the D-Beast, who works for the mothership Endeavor, said they might be doing repairs on it, so it may not be a total loss. Yeah, Kevin, see if you can see what time it is, if it's coming in from Salt Lake City. Yeah. Nightmares, huh, Sandra? Nightmares. What up? Yeah, there's quite a little bit of moon action going on, Dave, as you say. Yeah. Yes. Yes, it was, Helen. Yes, it was. Oh, a baby bus. I'm always a fan of the baby bus. Programming note to make note of. Redundancy. Mexico, yes. I just don't know what kind of speed they have, Man. I'd love to do in Cancun, but I'm pretty sure I would be kidnapped by the cartel. $9:30, huh? Thank you for looking, Kevin. Appreciate that. We might be here at 9:30. Like I said, I hope I can go long time tonight. All right. Continue to heal well. Heal up there, Orange Cone. We'll catch you later. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I would, man, I would be interested. I think the first airport I would be interested in is Monterrey because it's the closest if I were to drive. But other than that, Mexico City and Cancun would definitely be on the list. But like I said, I would need like a few security officers around me because I'd probably be kidnapped by the cartel or something for a ransom. Daniel, what's up? How's Milwaukee? And welcome in everybody to Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 227. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't yet. And don't be shy to say hi. All right, all of you who joined, should Pip's Plane Spotting Pals have been approved. So is that fire, Jesse, that fire still going on? Let's see. What does CNN have to say? What? No, okay, they don't have it, which tells me... Yeah, let's go local. WFA. No. Humidity's actually not that bad. That's why it doesn't feel miserable. It's only 39%. So, hallelujah. Oh, Noah, what's up? From Australia, g'day. Okay, so it was on the Houston Fire Department, watching ABC, go to Houston. Okay, roger that. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. I'll check it out. Thank you. Another baby bus, Don. Boo-doo-doo-doo. I'm pretty sure that you guys would have to cover that because I don't think they're paying the ransom. I don't know that they would pay the ransom. So the Pip Pals would have to figure out how together. All I know is that I remember Tony Servati said one time he had enough money if when we and me and Caroline and myself were going to stream at DCA and we got arrested, he said he had enough money for one of us to bail out. So... yeah, no, Qantas might be a little difficult to see because of the A380 blocking it, but I can definitely take a look for you and check it out. But yeah, Qantas is here hanging out. Okay. Deer Park, yep. You got it. Yep. Thank you, Dave. I'm on HOU. All right, so Noah, there is the A380. Oh, that's right. That's right. You do, man. You do have peeps in Oaxaca. Good thinking, man. That's right. You do have peeps in Oaxaca. Thanks, dude. All right, so it looks like Noah, the A380 is blocking Qantas, unfortunately. Now, the A380 will be departing hopefully around 7:30, so in about 2 hours. That's right. Okay, well, that changes everything, Matt, man. If you got people in Oaxaca, then I feel okay about going to Cancun now. Because if I know it's not South Mexico, Oaxaca's like south, and Cancun's more on the peninsula. But that's still, at least I got something there. I feel better about that. What's up, Fareed? How's it going? Cleveland rocks. Although you should probably trade your quarterback. Nobody's going to take Deshaun Watson. Nobody. It's literally the worst ever. That changes everything, Matt, man. You know what? Hey, Greg, what's going on? Hello. What's shaking, dude? There is an A321neo ready to depart. I think I followed you, John. If I hadn't, I'll do that right now. There he is. Yeah, there's quite a size difference. Quite a size difference. All right, Rebecca, we'll see you back later. Well, Matt, man, I'm totally gung-ho now. Sweet. So this A321neo heading to San Francisco. Bueno. In case those of you viewing for the first time, those buildings in the background, that's downtown Dallas. We are to the north or the west-northwest of downtown Dallas, kind of in the middle of the Metroplex. Yes, that is correct, Jesse. You might see Matt Mann at Chicago O'Hare. It is affirmative, yeah. You won't typically see, Don, the Pittsburgh flights if we're broadcasting from Founders Plaza because they take off on the east side usually. Oh, you're a lifelong Pack fan? I didn't know that, Fareed. Well, now you and Dave from North Little Rock can be best buddies. All right, Helen. No, Noah, but I would love to make it to Australia. Are you kidding me? Those are probably that's one of the top countries that I would like to get to. So if I had to give a list of the top 5, I would say Japan. I would say Spain. I would probably say Australia, of course. And then I would like to go to the Maldives. And then I'd kind of like to go to Russia or Finland or Estonia. Well, at least Jordan Love got his new contract. Yeah, Australia is definitely up there. Most definitely. Nice, Jesse. Well, maybe you'll see the old Matt Man. So here's a thought to you longtime DFW spotters and those who know DFW pretty well. I'm wondering if, because British Airways is taking out their A380, if maybe, just maybe, Qantas will bring in their A380. Huh? Wink, wink. You ever think about that? Huh? Because I think they can really only have one at a time. I don't know that for sure, though. But Frontier from Chicago O'Hare from the Chupika livery. Because Qantas used to fly their A380 here, and they no longer do. Now it's British Airways. But British Airways is taking away the A380. So I'm wondering if Qantas might sneak in too. That would be interesting. Very interesting. Jesse CM, welcome to Ultimate Economy. Thanks so much, Jesse, for your contribution and support, and welcome to the Pip Pals Club. Thank you, Jesse.
You are a good friend. You know what? Even if you killed somebody, I wouldn't turn you in.
Thank you, Jesse CM. Thanks. That just for that, I've promised never to turn you in if you do anything wrong. It's a Seinfeld quote. Chew the Pika. Yeah. Approaching the 6 o'clock hour. I believe in about a half hour. Turkish shows early. Let me confirm that with the people at Turkish, because I'm so close with them. Yeah, okay, so Turkish is more like 45 minutes out. All right. Still 45 minutes out for Turkish, but still very nice. We'll have a lot of arrivals the next hour. I don't know what a Pika is, Sandra, so that's definitely news to me. Tom, hope your day at work was all right, my man. Great to see you, Mr. Marchant. Thanks for your contribution earlier when the show was getting started. So we do have one more trip scheduled for this year. We've been to 25 different airports, I counted. I think I might have missed one. But we are scheduled to go to Charlotte in a couple weeks. To see AJD and Ramona and hopefully a few others, and just kick back, relax, and have a good time. So we'll be bringing you action from Charlotte, another American Airlines mega hub. I think it's their second busiest hub. I don't know that for sure, but I believe that's correct. We might even sneak over to Raleigh-Durham and say hi to our friend Carolina Aviation. And we might sneak by Greensboro before we get kicked out by police. So you never know. But that's in a couple weeks if everything goes okay. Very long day, Tom. I hear that. Well, we're trying to go mega long on this show today, so ABX lit up on radio. Thanks, Kevin. Yeah, that's what I understand, Tom. In fact, I'm going to message him. But I'm supposed to fly in on the 29th. Whatever Saturday is. The last Saturday in September. He sure is, Aviation Geek. He's still got many more hours to go. Fareed's been a member for 4 months. Always a pleasure to be among motley crew of miscreants. Can't wait to make a return visit to the Metroplex. Good long stream tonight, too. Thank you, Fareed. Appreciate your support. Many thanks, Fareed. And I got your picture from standing outside Lambeau Stadium. I had no idea. So that's awesome. Thank you, Fareed. Thank you. Well, Noah, you don't have to twist my arm. I would love to come to Brisbane. The only problem is it might cost a few $1,000s. So, bit by bit. Bit by bit. We were in Florida for just a week, too. So, thanks everybody who supported the show in Florida and tuned in. That was a lot of fun. It's a lot of humidity, too. I'm just not going to get over the humidity. It was just like I was in a sauna. I would love to come to Brisbane. Actually, Brisbane's on my list. Melbourne's on my list. Brisbane's like in the Gold Coast, right, Noah? My sister's actually already been there, which is not fair. I know, John, you're a hardworking man. For his cheese. 7:36, so early. All right, Kevin, thank you so much. Thank you for that update. Oh, Viva Aerobus. Nacho. You know what I forgot to do, folks? I forgot to bring some trivia for the 8 o'clock hour because, oh, another nice bouncer. Yeah. Just bouncing all night. Bounce, 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 bounce. Vancouver to Brisbane. Okay. I like the way you think, Noah. Vancouver to Brisbane. I love Vancouver. Other than the traffic. It's an awesome city. Hey, Zoe, good evening. How's it going? Oh, nice, Jesse. Okay, I think, so I'll be in Charlotte for a couple days, but I think I'll be here on the 28th, which is a Friday. Correct me if I'm wrong. FO Pilot Depth, when are we going back to Orlando? I miss it already. We will see. I really enjoyed Orlando too. I sure did. That was a lot of fun. I loved. Okay, so Saturday. Okay, Jesse. Well, we will talk about that as it gets closer. So we check out this A321neo. Yeah, Orlando, I think we counted like close to 40 different airlines. Well, they have over 40 different airlines, but we saw probably at least 30 of them. It's crosswind. It's not a huge crosswind, but it's kind of annoying. Boy, I tell you, if you want to watch a hard landing, you need to rewind about an hour when the A380 came in and just about had a go around. It was like wham. Let's see. Did I log out of my Southwest account? I usually fly Southwest because I have a lot of points, and that's why. Because as a poor entrepreneur, you try and look for any advantages you can. So let's see. Did it log me out? Yeah, it did. Dang it. But anyways, yeah, we should be in Charlotte last weekend and then September 1st in October. It'll be a quick trip. I think it's only like 3 days, 3.5 days, but just enough to have a little fun before we have too much fun and get arrested. And, you know, going back to Orlando, I just love seeing everything. Hey, Captain Mickey Mouse, what's up? Now we saw everything. Nice. Sounds good, Jesse. That would be awesome. You could co-host too. I can always use, or help me with camera work, because I could always use help with camera. And yeah, Orlando, what did we see? We saw, I love seeing Azul. That was my favorite. And then we saw like 3 Virgin Atlantics at once in Orlando. I felt like I was in the UK, plus Aer Lingus and British Airways. I felt like I was in the UK. It was kind of cool. It's both their A330 and their A350. And then Azul had a few flights to Orlando, so pretty cool. Oh, they only let you spot until 10 p.m. Eastern? That is good to know. Thank you, Captain Mickey Mouse. I will remember that. That's actually really helpful. Miami, we went last year. Kevin, we did not live stream in Miami. We did in Fort Lauderdale. So it would probably be around the same time this year, but I really need to start raising some money for those trips. And because this is what I do for full-time income. I'm trying to build a channel here. So I need to be pretty disciplined over the next few months. Don, I like the old Aer Lingus livery. I'm not a huge fan of the new one. Nice, Jesse. Yeah, FO. Whoa, is this a 700? Dang. All right, this is a rare bird. We don't see a whole lot. See a lot of. This is an Alaska 737-700. Nice. Nice little surprise for you. Yeah, FO pilot depth. That was amazing. Tons of European. I'm surprised. So I don't know if you know the background. I know Eurowings flies there now, but when I was there back in 2019 as a young flight dispatcher for Envoy at the time on my day off, I know Lufthansa brought their 747 there. So I was wondering if you know when Lufthansa stopped flying there and Eurowings took over. Carson, what's up, man? I haven't seen you in a while, so that makes 2 of us. Good to see you. Yeah, that's 737-700. That is a rare bird. You may not know that, but I rarely see that here. I'm kind of surprised. So at some point, speaking of European airlines, I was looking the other night at Orlando, and they just announced, Delta Airlines, in fact, that they're going to start flying to London. So I don't know if that means Virgin Atlantic is going to pull back some of their flying to kind of compensate for that. But Delta is supposed to start flying to London, which is kind of weird because Virgin Atlantic does a ton of it. Delta must want more of the money. Sweet. Captain Mickey Mouse, Manchester, MHT. And there was a point that, didn't Delta fly from Orlando to Amsterdam? Because I was thinking KLM should have been flying there to Orlando. But just some random thoughts about Orlando. I'll tell you what, though, still, for me, the personal highlight was seeing Edelweiss after trying to catch it for like 6 years. I got you. FO pilot depth. Okay. So you discover they have an alliance with Lufthansa, Finnair, Edelweiss, and a few more. So they like to switch the aircraft. But gotcha. Makes sense. Understand that. Understand. Roger that. Now that makes a lot of sense there, FO pilot depth. Because you'll see a Finnair and you're like, what? Orlando? That makes sense. That makes sense. Thanks. That's very helpful. When I went in 2019, it was just super rad because Virgin Atlantic still flew the 747 and and so did Lufthansa to Orlando. Let me check Dave. I could probably turn it up a little bit more. There we go. See if that's any better. Now it's up all the way. Yes, that's a good. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's right, FO pilot depth. They're also doing Munich. It is, yeah. You're right. That's right. I totally forgot about that. SkyWest 4956 from Grand Island, Nebraska. Envoy 4052 from Harlingen, Texas. And American 1305 from LAX are your next 3 arrivals here at DFW, the 3rd busiest airport in the world. I'll tell you what, though, we talked about Orlando potentially hitting 60 million passengers. That would put it number... So ahead of that is Denver. The airports that are ahead of Orlando as far as total passenger totals would be Chicago, O'Hare, LAX, Atlanta, Denver, DFW, 5. And JFK. So Orlando would be number 7 and the busiest airports in the world if, well, they probably still will be, or in the U.S., excuse me. But hitting 60 million was, will be a huge deal if they can hit 60 million. Same thing for Las Vegas. Whoa, Juan Diego, he's been a member of Premium Economy for 8 months. Thank you very much, Juan, for your continued support. Just 99 cents gives you the full coveted suite of emojis, and thanks for your support of the channel. For the Roadrunner livery there. So if we do go back to Orlando, I think what would happen in Florida is we would just go to Orlando for a few days, and that would probably save on costs. We would probably stay kind of the same thing. It worked out pretty well with there at the Hyatt Regency. It's just so dang humid, FO. I'm like, this is awful. Sean, how's it going? Nice work, Pip. I just discovered your channel. Well, thanks for saying hi, Sean. Appreciate you. Yeah, we usually broadcast out of DFW here. I live in Frisco, Plano area. So we rotate between Love Field and here. And we do this full time. And also, as the weather gets cooler out, I'm hopefully going to be heading out to the JRB and Alliance too. I'm tempted to drive tomorrow. It's just all the way on the other side of the Metroplex, which is like 60 miles. So you really need to make a day out of it if you're going to go to Fort Worth. You just need to be there all day, wait till after traffic, and go home at 7, 8 o'clock. Amen, Andy Lang. We can always hope. It's honestly not too bad. We mentioned the humidity was only about 40% today, and then it's supposed to ratchet up the rest of the week. So watch out for that. Portsmouth. Nice long runway there. Yeah, I hope my brother gets the job up in Portland, because that would be a lot of fun for all the family. Oh, nice, Sean. Yeah, so Alliance is actually, I don't know if you're local or not, Sean, but Alliance, oh, we got a little Lemonana action. Let me... stand by. Come on. Focus in. Oh, and that's the other thing. How's the camera going to do well at night? So there's a Lemonana alert. But yeah, Sean, anyway, so as I was saying, Alliance is about 20 minutes northwest of here. It's got 2 11,000-foot runways. Oh, San Antonio, perfect. We did a live stream in San Antonio back at the end of July, so awesome. We'll have to do San Antonio again, Sean. But Alliance is about 20 minutes west of here. It's got about 2 11,000-foot runways and gets all sorts of stuff. Not often, but everything for military aircraft, because the JRB, the Joint Reserve Base, is close by Fort Worth. And then also they do a lot of overhaul work for a lot of the NFL aircraft, like the Patriots jet and the all that stuff. And then the JRB is super fun because it's got all sorts of military aircraft. In fact, today we missed out on the Doomsday plane, the 747 that's custom. So Gabe, I actually did. El Paso, we did. If you go back, if you go on the page, the live page, we did go to El Paso. It was in late March, early April of this year. It was only like an hour and a half stream because the sun was right on top of us. But it was like an hour and a half stream, but it was still pretty cool. So, yep. So yeah, we did a quick stream in El Paso, but the sun was too bright, Gabe. But yeah, let me know what you think. Sorry I couldn't stay longer, but we did do we were up on the far north side. There was like that road that borders the highway. So depends. Kind of depends, Captain. I don't know. It depends if Charles Lindbergh got enough fuel, corn fuel, Louis. Kevin, we're going to Houston. I was actually texting my brother because he lives in College Station, which is nice. He has been kind enough to let me stay there before. So Houston would probably be sometime in October. I messaged him yesterday, haven't heard back. He's in his senior year of chemical engineering, so he stays pretty busy. So I'll just wait to hear back from him and kind of plan from there. But if not, then I stay at a hotel for a couple days. But yeah, hopefully October, November timeframe, Kevin. Baby bus, do. Awesome. Thanks so much, everybody, for the likes. 170 likes. Appreciate everybody smashing that thumbs up button, liking, and subscribing. Many thanks. And thanks to everybody who's contributed so far, including Jesse CM, Fareed, Don from Pittsburgh, Colin Dutton, AJD, Tom Marchant. Also, thank you to Kendrick Cantrell, Sandra Pollock, Dreamweaver. Don't want to leave anybody else. Thank you also to Dave from North Little Rock. That's right, Dave from North Little Rock and JR. Thank you all for your great support today. And yeah, we're just rolling along here towards the 4-hour mark. We're going to see how long we can broadcast today. We've got the new power box, and so we're going to try and do an extended broadcast as long as I can handle it. We'll see how bad the sunburn is tomorrow. It's fine. If not, I'll just wear a football helmet next time. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Football helmet would definitely cover my balding head. Well, we know at least one is Matt Man. Beyond that, I don't know. A great question that I do not know. I think only one, but I don't know that for sure. No, I'm going to re-rack that. I'm going to say at least two, and here's why. Because they would have, Matt Man, they would have the Qantas A380 before the pandemic. They would have the A380 and British Airways 747 at the same time. And so I think the other gate is modified for the A380. So I'm going to guess purely on just speculation from past experience and say two. So if I'm wrong, don't quote me on it. But just because they would have, because the A380 would arrive around 1 o'clock, if I remember correctly, or in the noon hour, and the British Airways 747 would be more closer to like 1:30, 1:40. So I'm saying two. You'll kick my butt? Don says Don's going to join in on the butt kicking, Sandra. Excellent. Now it's just like a tag team wrestling match. Just what we need. I'll probably get it from my mom, too. So, yeah. What do we got here? So we've got a 777. Excellent, Zoe. Keep those likes coming. Thank you, folks. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. The real question is what the camera is going to do as far as power. So I'm on my second battery, and I have the power outlet for it and can plug it into the power source, but then that's going to turn down the power availability way down. So you have a what? Lummy you, what's up from Scotland? Great to see you. Yeah, walking stick, hey? Thank you, Plain Cats. Yeah, Kevin, I would probably not stay at Houston Hobby. It's not the best area. I would probably stay over by the Galleria, but then do Houston Hobby is what I would do. Yeah, roger that. I'll hope he has a pool for sure. Captain Mickey Mouse. Delta, Delta. Ah, I see, Helen. I gotcha. Well, we got about an hour of daylight left, and I'm sure I'll feel it. Maine does get a ton of snow. That is a fact, Captain Mickey Mouse. All right, 777. Getting ready to depart here. That is going to London. Time to sound the heavy alert, everybody. Ah, I see. Forgot to beat up Dean last month, huh? Man, Helen, you're very. You could be like a wrestler. Roger that, Don. That's a good suggestion. I've thought about that several times, actually. Now, get a little buffering. Hang in there, folks. Whee! Hey, it's a good suggestion. Don? I don't know. Yeah, so the P.O. box, I think, is like $100 for 3 months. Well, there's the whale. And the post office box, Greg, I have, so the U.S. Postal Box, they're all out of post office boxes at the Frisco Postal Service. Oh, I got some food, Sandra. Good thing I got some food with me. Oh, look at that. Hang with me on the buffer in there. It is for sure. Hey, Michael Walker. Sorry, missed show. Been at work. Popped in, not pooped in. Popped in to say hi, good night, and I'm Bush. Catch up with y'all in the week. Michael, thanks so much for that £5 contribution. Hope you had a great day at work. Oh, and look, there's the ABX Kevin was talking about earlier. Look at that, Kevin. The old 767. Yeah, I agree with y'all wholeheartedly, which is why I specifically did not schedule a show tomorrow, because I wasn't sure how I was going to feel. So rest is very important. Hey, look, we got a lemonana. Little banana.
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
And that U.S. Airways was
Well, isn't that special?
And can't forget about this as well. Oh, boy. You're a stubborn butt. Oh, yeah. And thank you, Michael Walker, for your support. It is, Helen. It's a new one. It's a new one. Good ears. I'll tell you what, after this A320neo takes off, I will grab something to eat. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed, Helen. I had a lot of water today. I know, man, I know. We were just mentioning, JR was just mentioning how preseason is just like 2 weeks away. First game is the 25th against the Red Wings. So I'm ready. Now, looks like, Kevin, it's going to take its usual west side arrival. Doesn't seem to ever like to, or east side arrival. Doesn't seem to ever like a west side arrival. Got the 4-hour mark here, folks. It's a beautiful thing. Downtown Dallas, really not a bad day. It's just hot, which happens. Oh, what's that?
You're not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe?
There you go, David Pollock. Here's some Lemonana action in A321. we. All right. We can do that. We can work on that, Kevin. If a plane goes to the east side, we can definitely do that. Like here, for example, if a plane goes to the east side, we can just go like this and say another east side arrival. This is a bunch of bull. See? Easy enough. Just two, Helen. Just two. I said I'd go get my food, so I'll be right back and get my food. Excuse me for a second here, folks. Okay, food break for the Pipster. Oh, there goes Turkish. Food break. All right. Sandra and Patricia, you're in charge of the show while I'm on break. And Don. Because where's Dreamweaver? Well, John Southwell's the moderator, so he can be in charge. Only a little bit, AJD. There is Turkish Airlines. That's our second Turkish sighting of the day. I know you're not Patricia. I said Sandra. And did I say Sandra and Helen? Oh, AJZ's back, so he's in charge now. All right. There you go. Kevin. Oh, yeah, Kevin's still here. Kevin, you're a moderator. All right. I'm going to take a quick break, eat something. Kevin and AJD and John Southwell, you're all in charge because you are official moderators. Sandra and Helen just will hit me with something. I don't know. But by the way, thanks everybody for tuning in to Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 227 from DFW. Make sure to like and subscribe. And if you're new to the channel, don't be shy. Say hi. Okay. I said Patricia, my bad. All right. Moderators, you're in charge. I'll be back in a few. got live stream. I was looking for my cards so I could give them to you guys. Oh, hold on. Maybe I'll put them in this one. Well, I worked, so long story short is, I worked in aviation. So I was a flight dispatcher. Just kind of like a pilot on the ground. And then I got let go, so I'm looking for a new job. Tough, so I did this job. So, I do this full time, and sometimes I'm still fairly new. Yeah, I do this basically for a full-time job. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's really not that hard. There's just like a couple screens to do it. Yeah, it's not fun. You guys in college or flight school? Heck yeah. Oh, you do? Excellent. So CFIs. Alright. Just do as many hours as you can. Get it done, get it over with. And, like, do whatever you can to do. And then I wanted to be a pilot, trying to get in the Air Force. They said no. So flight dispatching was actually a nice fallback for me. So I did that for 5 years. Hopefully I'll get back, but this is pretty cool too. But it's awesome. How many hours do y'all have? Yeah. Well, just 1,500. It seems like far away, but I have a friend who's a first officer. He's actually the one who got me into flight dispatching. He started out as he went to USU Utah State for a degree, and then he was a flight instructor, CFI, for a year, and then he caught on with Envoy. So we'll do that. And do you have any preferences on where you want to live?
Wherever Ohio.
Good answer. Good answer. That is the best answer you can give. People who come in and be like, "Oh, I want to be stationed here," like flight attendants. You're obviously not. You don't understand what this job means.
Wherever I can get my money.
So you're commercially rated. Is there any other than your hours? Is there anything else? You guys probably have your multi.
Well, we haven't got that yet.
Oh, okay.
Our program, that's the last thing.
So are you going to school then? Like college? Or?
We're doing a 7-week program.
You guys, so if I do a live stream,
Yeah, you'll definitely see a lot of little red arrows.
nice. Yes. Okay, so you fly the Pipers. All right. All right.
Yep.
Well, I'll give a shout out because I would like to do more Addison. It's just been so hot. There's like no shade at Addison. So when it becomes fall, I'll be out there a lot more. That's awesome. I would probably, so if you know like the racetrack, okay, so that's my truck right there. Sometimes I'll stand on top of the truck, like if they're arriving from but if they're north side, there's like a, what you call it, used to be a restaurant, but there's like a parking garage or a cigar bar on the south end. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. It's just like an empty parking lot, and I'm just right there. So and I think it probably, like the racetrack's the best.
Yeah, if you go by those little buildings right there behind it.
Yep.
That's right. Oh, that's
Yep. But there's like some warehouses. Before you start getting into the FBOs, there's like a couple of office building parking lots that people always end up going to. So. What was your all names? Connor?
Brady.
Brady? Yeah, nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Where can we find your stream?
Yeah. I got 2 more cards. I just need to have some cards because people always ask, which is great. Perfect. I'll have to keep it. So, do you have like a range of tail numbers? You know that are your planes, or are they just all type R? So, when you say crust,
Yeah, they're all painted on. They're all different type of fucking. So I actually, I don't know if you guys know this, but they wanted to make it like a commercial airport. Bond failed and whatnot. And I actually ran for Frisco City Council a couple years ago because I wanted to put, one of my ideas was like, Frisco used to have a jet port, which was like an 8,000 foot long runway. And I was like, we need another airport. Madison's like, you can't build it anymore. And you can't go anywhere. So, but people didn't catch the beat. No, that's awesome. I'll have to, when it gets cooler, the public like, I love apps. That's cool. They have some cool planes, right? Yeah. Well, I got basically everything you can think of with like corporate aviation. Yeah. Like Mary Kay planes. Piaggios. Yep. I had a couple friends who dispatched them. I know, right? We're mounted in and like, it's like, wow, the Italians really know how to do things. You'll see me. He's the first officer on the before that he was an onboard pilot. Right now, I know, I see it, and I knew that was going to be your question. So he's like to get his 1,500 hours of probably and then he was hired on in 2005. Trust me, I'm there because I'm on the dispatch side of things, and it's like everybody's just holding their. Yeah, but I know that sometimes in time. I remember one day I worked for so that's how we got his hours. Yeah, you can pilot for skydiving. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, exactly. And you don't have to be like instructing. Yep. It's a little dream. Yeah, for sure. Qatar's about to
Yeah, I'm still on break. I'm networking, guys. So I got like people on YouTube on right now, and just ladies and gentlemen, we're just chatting away with three pilots of the future here. So whatever I can do to help them and network. So they're at Thrust Flight in Addison, which for you longtime viewers, you'll know Addison's a nice regional airport, single runway. But we're just shooting the bull. And I'm still eating my burritos, so I'm not done with my break just yet. What's up, Airplane Chuck? How's it going? What's shaking? So, holler if you have any questions or anything. So. Roger that, Kevin. I see Qatar just blocked out there, and I'm watching that. So yeah, thank you everybody for letting me take a break. I'm eating here. I was networking, just talking with some pilots, some CFIs, certified flight instructors, while I was eating my burrito. So whatever I can do to help. Airplane Chuck, DFW is actually, it was warm. It was about 92, 93, not too bad. Humidity was low, so it was just a hot day, which is okay. All right, John Southwell, get some rest, dude. I'm sure it's really professional to talk and eat at the same time with your mouth open, so my mom's thrilled right now, but what do you know? It's a good burrito. Airplane Chuck, actually, I was thinking about that. ATL, maybe. So I had originally sent out an email. So Charlotte may be our last trip of the year, depending on how things go each month. Because the channel's my job. So, but I would really, really like to get to Atlanta, absolutely. So, no promises. The only promise I have is Charlotte right now. But absolutely, at some point. I don't know if it'll just be this year or next. Oh, nice. Nice, Jesse. Very cool. Small world. Appreciate that, Southpaw. Thank you, thank you. I'm doing the Taco Bell grilled cheese steak burrito. All right. Super professional. Eat and run. Hey guys, is it Connor? Connor, Brady, and Braden. Connor? Okay. Just want to make sure. Yeah, we were shooting the bull with 3 CFIs there at Thrust Flight over in Addison. Connor, Braden, and Brady. So super cool. I am back. 7 more likes to 200. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. Thanks everybody for liking, subscribing. All right, so I got guitar, Kevin, and everyone in sight. There you go, the A350 headed back to Doha. I'm pretty sure I'll probably burp accidentally, so I apologize in advance. AJD, is there any other airport in Atlanta besides the ATL? That's what I'd like to know. Zoe, I'm doing well. Airplane Chuck. So going back to your question, where do you rank DFW on the spotters ranking? Definitely top 5 for sure. The things I look at are the accessibility, the cost, the location, surrounding amenities. So definitely top 5, and of course traffic. So DFW is the 3rd busiest airport. If you like American Airlines, you'll be in heaven, because right, American I think runs like 80% of the traffic here. Founders Plaza is great. It's pretty much open from sunset to way past sundown, and the cops will patrol out here. But the cops are pretty cool about it, as long as everything looks clean and organized. They let you do your thing. The only downside is there's no bathrooms here at Founders Plaza, and you can't really. The closest restaurants are like about a mile away, which isn't really bad. It's just you don't necessarily want to walk to the nearest restaurant. But definitely top 5. You got to put LAX a little bit higher than that, just because of the variety of traffic and the in and out. And you can literally walk to your hotel from the terminal if you fly Southwest. So, thank you very much, Southpaw 73. I have a lot of respect for people who can throw a ball with the left hand. So yeah, definitely top 5 here in America, at least. I would say Airplane Chuck. Yeah, top 5 for sure. I always said this, and I'll continue to say this until I see something different. But Grand Rapids is number 1, just because they have a bathroom. They're the only plane spotting park that I know of that has bathrooms. Now, that I've been to, at least. All right, Sandra. Night. Have a great night, Sandra. Thanks for your support. Absolutely. Dude, Southpaw, I wish I could throw left-handed. I wish. I totally wish I could throw left-handed. That would be a dream. Welcome back, Sandra. So that's how I would rate plane spotting at DFW. It's gotten a lot better in the past couple years because they've added, in the last 3 years, they've added Iberia, Turkish, Finnair, all in the last 3 or 4 years, which has been great. A little more variety. And Mike, you know, your idea is a slam dunk, I think. That or an like a shaved ice truck. I think you're spot on, Mike. Yes, I would agree with that. Southpaw, the north side, much better than where were we at? I think it was like runway 725, and on the west side. Dave says, I like Boston, Fort Lauderdale, and I found a great place at Orlando. Boston is great. I've been to Fort Lauderdale, also great. And you know what? I would give Fort Lauderdale top 10 because you can, as we check out that A300 FedEx, if you go to the parking garage on the top, you can go like 2 levels down to the car rental place and use the bathroom. So, oh, nice, Jesse, right across from the IHOP. Ooh, I'll have to ask more about that. Yeah, and if we do encounter occasional buffering or freeze frames, hang with me. I'll do the best to get back on the air. Time for a heavy alert. Qatar getting ready to head back. Life begins at 40. I think I said hey to you, but if I didn't, what's up, my friend? And life begins at 40. Remind me, do you know if they have bathrooms at the new Charlotte Overlook? Oh, that stinks, Dave. What the heck? That's whack, Jack. I can't believe they don't have a live ATC anymore. Guess we're gonna have to get a new person to get a transponder or something. That blows. So they're running arrivals 2 and 13 right as well, I heard. It's Monday, so I guess that would make sense. A little bit of a busier day. That's good. Well, that's good. So Doha off and rolling. Next arrivals will be from Leon, Mexico on a A319, Albuquerque on a AA Flight 9, and then another 737 from Mexico City. I think it's kind of interesting that they use a 737-800 to Mexico City. I mean, I guess I just thought that the performance wasn't that good being a high altitude, but what do I know? I'm not the pilot or a dispatcher or flight planning, but just my 2 cents. Baby bus. Right on. Right on, Jesse. Thanks for those suggestions. Honestly, if east winds, Chicago O'Hare is probably one of the best because they have that overlook. This is like a gravel parking lot, but it's perfect. And construction next door has a porta potty, so it's kind of a middle ground. And I've used the porta potty several times. Hey, pleasure. We'll talk to you guys soon. Pleasure to meet you. Take care. Connor, see you, man. Good guys, talking to them. Brady, Braden, and Connor. It's going through the process, becoming CFIs, or CFIs getting their hours so that they can become commercial pilots. And excellent. So pleasure meeting them. We'll probably see them. They fly those Piper Archers they set out of Addison, getting their hours. So we'll keep an eye out for them as the weather gets cooler and we head out to Addison. The only reason I don't do Addison a whole lot right now is just because there's no shelter or canopy anywhere. So whenever you're doing the live stream, there's just no canopy shade or anything like that. And that's the only reason why. So, but we'll be doing Addison more, of course, Alliance more, JRB. No, a great question. So it is scheduled to leave right around 7:30. So in about... Yeah, man. So I'll be happy to. And give me a second here. We got a little bit of buffering. Hang in there. Refresh the page. Yeah, so Mattman, it's something I am considering. I haven't made a decision on that. So the initial idea was for when we're traveling, right? So it was very expensive to go to Orlando, I don't want to say much more than I thought. I was just thinking that I would technically make more, and that's a me problem, not the channel problem. However, at the same time, I have to try and do what I can to sustain myself and the channel. So I was trying to think of ways. I am looking at doing merchandise, by the way. But merchandise costs money. So I was considering for streams that are traveling, that it would be only for premium economy members and up. So if you're premium, if somebody gives you a membership, great. Whether you're gifted or you subscribe, that's something I'm considering. That's not 100% in stone, and your feedback is welcome. Some people have said, hey, I totally understand. I think it's a great idea. Other people are like, well, what about those who are just tuning in for the first time? So it's something I'm considering, and I am just considering it right now. In the meantime, as far as the trips go, so yeah, I want to do like a sometime late October, early November, a bracket of 24 airports in the North America. So that can include maybe Vancouver, Toronto, or Mexico City even. And you guys and gals will vote on it. This is in the bracket. And then each month we'll do one trip each month, hopefully. So I don't know if that answers that. But those are just some of the ideas I'm pondering. Yeah, exactly, Helen, and that is the plan. That is the plan, Helen. Yeah, the Charlotte is the last. So yep, that is the plan. And honestly, it's probably a perfect time, Helen, because of gas prices too. So, all right, we got a big old heavy 777 getting ready to take off. Ooh. Yep. Yep. It's not that I don't want to listen. I listen. I just think I'm better than everybody else. I got an ego problem. So, but no, I totally understand where you guys are coming from. So, yes, yeah. So, Don, I'm going to be putting out some commercials for the PayPal as well. Yes. But in the meantime, that's also why I put it so far out. I put it in 2025 so that people can give me feedback and say, this is a horrible idea, this is a great idea, tweak it. So, yeah. And I'm going to work on now. By the way, if anybody didn't see, huge credit to Legitimate Aviation for designing that logo. It looks perfect, and we'll hopefully start putting that on some T-shirts, some hats, some things like that. So, but that logo is the first step, so that's awesome. And you, I know, Helen, you are a stubborn son of a gun. So no worries. So that's kind of where I'm at. But just some thoughts. Thought for your thoughts. So nothing's final yet. I do want to do the bracket idea, though. I think it's fun. And maybe we'll just do it for the region as opposed to the entire United States. But I like the bracket idea. I also like the wardrobe idea. So hopefully we can start making some T-shirts and some things soon. Yeah, I like the logo. You did a great job. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, and I try and listen. I can be stubborn sometimes. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Don, wait till the next year. Yep. That would be great if it's part of the Pittsburgh nomenclature. I do still owe you. That is true, AJD. I still owe you guys Shreveport. So Shreveport and Charlotte. There you go. I do owe you Shreveport. I am 100% committed to that. I would probably say when the weather's, I'd probably say honestly in November. Or maybe late October when the temperature's like in the 70s. Because Shreveport doesn't really have any shade. So it'd be totally off of my truck. Is what I would say to that. So thank you everybody for tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Of course, I love you guys, and I appreciate all the support that's been given already. Yeah, so we talked about this before, but I think anything inside a 200-mile limit is doable, and I'll make an exception for Houston and San Antonio, AJD, just because my brother lives in College Station. So as long as I can crash at his place and save some money, then that's doable, and I'm cool with that. Look at the beautiful moon. Roger that, Kevin. Thank you. And thanks so much, everybody, for liking and subscribing. Yeah, exactly. I'll be driving. I would not be flying. I'd be driving to my brother's. Yep, I'm trying to, Matt, man. Thank you. The one thing I've learned, I've watched people is just, and Matt, man, honestly, I think it's come from working in the airline industry for a while and the whole flight dispatcher thing about planning ahead and contingencies, like that's just your normal everyday operation as a flight dispatcher. Planning ahead, planning for contingencies, and so it's helped me kind of like think ahead long term. Yeah, great moon tonight. We should have a fantastic moon tonight. Oh, nice, Jesse. I'll remember that. Thanks for the offer. Party on. All right, see ya, Greg. Oh, wait, is Helen going? Bye, Helen. Good night, Helen. There you go, an Albany trip. As and done, that's a great idea. You're right on board with where I'm thinking. So let me give you the list of where we've all been. So we've live streamed from Oklahoma City. We've live streamed from St. Louis, Chicago O'Hare, Chicago Midway, Milwaukee, Detroit, Grand Rapids, Cincinnati. We've streamed from Salt Lake City, from Atlanta. We've streamed from Minneapolis. We've streamed from El Paso, Albuquerque, Santa Fe, San Francisco, Aspen, Colorado, Denver, Colorado, Eagle, Colorado. So if you're looking for variety and things that are different, I'm definitely your man, Don. And that's just in 2024. Thank you, AJD. Appreciate that. Not an ex-murderer. Thank goodness. Jesse is not an ex-murderer. 2 more likes, so close. Yeah, exactly, Don. Sal went to Portland last week, which was great. Portland's a great airport. Well, actually, I've done Portland a couple times. Just not this year. I did that last year. So total airports, I think we're like close to 40. I'm just going to keep, no, Jet Dispatcher, no Heber City. I'm just keeping it on that moonshot. That's gorgeous right there. I can't get enough of that. I wonder if I can get the skyline too. Ooh. Zooming out, see how far, yeah. So there's the moon. We got the freaking moon. See how close I can get it. Right there. Okay. So you can kind of see the tower, and if you look carefully, you can see the downtown Dallas. But gorgeous evening here. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. So again, Noah, you had a question about Qantas. I'm sorry. I got distracted. But yeah, we'll see if we can stay for Qantas. I know it's the 10 o'clock hour. So we'll do our best. We'll see how long the power holds out. As Alaska lands. What's up, JR? Still here? Yep. we're doing our test on our power bank to see what kind of power we can get out of this sucker. So if everything goes as planned, we should be able to get like 7 hours. All right, Don, have a great night, sir. Appreciate you renewing your membership. Have a great night in good old Pittsburgh, Don. We'll catch you again next time. Good night, sir. What's up, Bow Bow? How's it going? Greetings, welcome in. Welcome, 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 welcome.
Hello, hello.
Sal says hi. What was that?
Holy moly!
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Kevin, too. Wow. So nice of you guys to make an appearance on the show. Yeah. So we'll see. Honestly, I'm running kind of low on water too, so that's kind of the only. So far it is, JR. Talk to me in about an hour when there's no sunlight left. And it's like blurry for 15 seconds. So I have to be very careful. So lately, honestly, so if you followed me for a long time, I used the Canon R7 a long time with the 400 lens. Now, in the last month and a half, 2 months, I've stuck strictly with this Canon G50 because it gives pretty good quality at 720 60 frames. And so when I have a signal that's not as good, Wi-Fi signal, this helps me out. Oh, your dad's going to Dallas Love Field in the morning. He says going some sort of business meeting. Awesome. Well, safe travels to him. Thank you, AJD. You have been a consultant. That is true. Dreamweaver's also been, and Tom Marchand have also been co-CEOs. But AJD has been charging like $300 an hour, like a consultant. All right, let's see how good we can get the moon to look. Slowly zoom in. So that's as far as I can get on the moon, but it still looks pretty dang good tonight. It definitely does have the better sensor in low light. Not that I'm saying the sensor is great, JR. I mean, it does have the better sensor, but it's very grainy. So I agree with you there. Good, Helen. I'm glad. You are the annoying voice. I'll have to get like a Helen sound, like on my soundboard, and like figure something out.
I'm kind of a big deal. People know me. I'm very important.
This is Helen every day. I'm just kidding. Really? Well, I bet you it's going in for some overhaul work, Bow Bow. So there's a big, heavy overhaul facility, a heavy check facility there at Kansas City. So they'll fly in big airplanes from all over to do heavy checks and overhauls for the planes. So yeah, maintenance is big. Iberia going east side. Oh, dang it, Kevin. But we probably knew that, didn't we? That's ridiculous. Second time tonight we've had something try and go from the west side. This is totally ridiculous. This is bull, and I won't stand for it. ATC can go shove it up their. Love it. Absolutely, I do. I'll tell you what, life begins at 40. I'm making a call to Traycon immediately after I get off the show. I'm glad I got the wheels turning, Helen. It's just part of being a good actor. Yep, I have the censor button. I have the power of the censor. It's great. Publicly, Jet Dispatcher, publicly. All right. So, speaking of what we're watching here, moon looks fantastic, of course. I like that, Matt, man. The ORD correspondent. I like that. Oh, there's the A380 out on time. It's already blocked out of the gate. So there you go, folks. The A380 is out, ready to head back to London. So that's a good sign for those living on the other. Whoops, had my towel blow off for a second here. Sorry. Oh, I'm sure, Helen. You have a potty mouth. Oh, you know, that makes me think about. I got to get that as a drop. Sweet. Madman, you have me sold, dude. I can't tell you, Madman, how many times I've thought about living in my truck for a month in October when it's not too cold and just sleeping there every night and taking a shower at Planet Fitness and broadcasting and then doing my laundry. Yes, Jet Dispatcher, thank you again for breaking bread with me at the Cracker Barrel. It's nice to have a co-host. Jet Dispatcher has a lot of, and I should have pressed Jet Dispatcher. He's got a lot of knowledge about Dallas aviation. I think it probably threw me off because we were in Orlando, but Jet Dispatcher knows where the bodies are buried. Yes, JR. Trifecta. You are British, yes. Mbonzo, what's up? How's it going? Wonderful to see you. Man, all the specials, the Astrojet, and I think it's Piedmont or Allegheny landing on the east side as well. But yeah, here comes the, oh, man, they're getting out in a hurry today. Here comes the A380. I wonder if they checked the brakes and wheels on that one. They're like, do we still have all the wheels on it? If you missed it, British Airways there did quite a bouncy bounce earlier in the program. It was about would have been the 2 hour 30 mark, around 5 o'clock here local. Don't know if I'll be staying that late, Kevin, but we're going to try and be at least 9 o'clock, well into the 9 o'clock hour. Yep, the old A380 in Bonzo. That's getting out in a hurry. Dang it, Jet Dispatcher, don't remind me. I could not find the country fried steak. I had to go with the pot roast, which was honestly just okay. I thought it would be way better than it was. So yeah, I definitely regret not finding the country fried steak. Hey, what's up, Cynthia? How's it going? It is time. Yeah, Speedbird right on time today. Excellent work there by I think it's Swissport is the, I don't know if they're the ground handlers or maybe it's AA or something, but excellent work there. And excellent work by the captains. Where am I spotting right now? In Bonzo, this is a place called Founders Plaza. It's on the, you can find on, if you search Google in Dallas, Texas, you can find it. But it's called Founders Plaza, and it's just a plane spotting park. I'll show you, there's a nice crowd on hand here on a Monday evening. It's a nice evening, but it is on the northwest end of DFW International Airport. 963 is on the west side. All right. Something finally going our way, Kevin. I wonder if the A380 is going to take off at Zulu or if it's going to go full length. So we will watch for that as the 737-800 departs. Runway 18 left. No, I have never showered on a plane. I have never showered on a plane. I have showered, though, in the flagship area of LAX. So where they have the flagship lounge for international passengers, I have actually showered there once, and it was great. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. So the Dreamliner is getting ready to head to São Paulo. The 787-9 Dreamliner headed to Brazil. Yeah. So this is, again, it's called Founders Plaza. I'll type it in for you. Founders Plaza. There you go. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, it won't need full length. Very nice. Yeah, it's called Founders Plaza. It's great. So let's take a look at the crowd here, because I think the A380 is probably going to be last, just due to its wake turbulence. So this is the north side here, and you got people parked over here, hanging out over here. No problem, Mbonzo. And then as we go to the south, you'll see a bunch of people parked over here and back there. So yeah, full crowd tonight. It's a nice night. Like we've talked about today, it's just been a hot day. Humidity's been low. So a fairly nice day for plane spotting. And the moon says hello. That's what I've heard, Helen. Very much hit or miss. Never consistent product. Oh, nice, Mbonzo. Airbus versus Boeing. I bet that's a pretty interesting article. Or book, excuse me. I'm sure there were some amazing deals. I have only flown first class in American because I was lucky enough to work for American. So occasionally there was a space in first class, and oh, very interesting, Kevin. Yeah, there are some definitely nice lounges for sure. No question about it. Life begins. So when I was an employee, airline employee, it could have been Matt, man. I don't know. So when I was an employee as a dispatcher, oh, look at this A380 getting the go-ahead. Son of a gun. I will. I didn't even see it, Vince. I didn't even see it. I'll have to. There's one still. I was able to get it once before, but I'll have to do it again. Wait a minute. What's going on here? It doesn't look like it's. What is it doing? Is it actually turning on 18 left? It just looks super far out from my perspective. Hey, Rachel Thompson, how's it going? Gavin. I know we're counting down the days till they replace it. Although, Gavin, I did have the conspiracy theory that last night that with the A380 disappearing, maybe Qantas will bring back their A380. I was thinking that last night. Okay, so they're crossing over. So they're going over to Whiskey, what is this? Whiskey Foxtrot? Yeah, they might be holding short on taxiway Whiskey Foxtrot of 18 left. So they're crossing over to the other side. Maybe that's because they're being precautionary since somebody decided to cut off the tail of a CRJ 900. What's up, Pyro? Thanks for that address. That is correct. Yeah, I didn't think they were going to go long, Vince. So, kind of surprised. Kind of surprised, to be honest. But no problemo. All right, Sandra, see ya. Have a good work day tomorrow. Have a good night. Adios. Well, Kevin, we'll see. Well, sometimes it'll take off at that taxiway it's parked at. But probably congestion, you're right. See, this is where our JR, where we started getting in trouble with the visual. But let's see if we can get the moon. There we go. There is the moon in the upper left-hand corner. Oh, see, now it wants to wig out. Now it's wigging out. See, JR? It's like, no, not from that zoom. I want to see something close up or not at all. So yeah, you got to be careful with this, JR. The sensor's not as good. Take a perspective. let's just take a look at this for just a quick second. There's a heavy-duty Silverado, and there's an A380. Look at the size difference. It's like as big as one of its engines. Well, JR, this one's a G50, so it would be like I would have to switch to the DSLR and do. So I would either need a bigger sensor. So probably again, the Sony A7S Mark III is really good with low light. I've had several people tell me that. That, or I may need to switch and get like a 150-600 if we go to like Canon. There is Mbonzo, yeah, a lot of action happening. So we're on South Flow today, so the runways are going to be 18 left and 18 right that we're monitoring. But it looks like São Paulo on the Dreamliner. Whoops, I accidentally censored myself. Going to São Paulo first here, Dreamliner. Yep, I'm using flight radar. I sure am, Mbonzo. So we're going to São Paulo with this Dreamliner down in Brazil. Oh my gosh, it's going into that guy's head. Ah! I'm pretty much a 13-year-old. That was great. It almost went directly into his head. That was almost perfect. Come on. Focus. There we go. Roger that, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Save for a Sony PXW Z190 CMOS third. Yeah, but isn't that sensor, Dave, wouldn't that be like, I want to get a bigger sensor, right? How are we doing on power for our soundboard here? Display. Nice. We're still rocking and rolling. All right, Lummy, great to see you. Good night. Nice, KLM 747. You don't see those anymore. And Bonzo. So again, great crowd tonight. Let me show you the crowd hanging here. Oh, it has 3. Okay. Now I get it. Now I get it, Dave. Now I get it. Thank you, JR. Yeah, thanks, Dubjets. Our friend Paul, always kind. Check out Dubjet Aviation, Dubjet videos over in Dublin. We are partying here. All right. Roger that, M. Bonzo. Yeah. Everybody pray that Bijan Robinson scores like 40 points tonight for my team. Atlanta's doing the Monday night game. All right, M. Bonzo, we'll see you in a bit. It's nice that they don't have an MEL on the tail light. That looks great. I'm gonna try the moon again. See if I can get it one more time. No, see, it doesn't. It's like in that 125, 150. Wait for it. No. See, it's like, I don't want to do it. Oh, there we go. Come on. You can do it. Focus. See, it doesn't want to do it. Ugh. Dang you. Are they building an extended runway? No, there's no plans. The runways that they're going off of Southpaw are 13,000 feet, which is more than enough for the A380. Okay. So we won't try that. So the camera does have some limits. Not the best. So thank you for dealing with that. No, at least here at DFW, the longest runways actually Southpaw are like 13,000 feet plus. So these main runways right here are perfect for the A380. I mean, we saw in San Francisco them taking off on one right, which I think is like 8,300 feet. All right, John, right on. Thanks, Kevin, for that update. DeAndre, what's happening? And thanks, everybody who's just tuned in to Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 227 from DFW International Airport. Thanks for the support of many people like you, including AJD and Sandra Pollock, Dreamweaver, Dave from North Little Rock, JR, Kendrick Cantrell, Don from Pittsburgh, PJH Don 77, also Fareed. Thank you to all of you for your contributions. Yaro, Jairo, yes, today we are celebrating the Independence Day of Mexico. That's right. Es muy bueno. Thank you, Jairo. And I think a lot of that too, Cynthia. They're trying to get all the other aircraft out of the way, so the A380 creates such a large wake turbulence that if there's a lineup, the A380 is usually one of the last to go, in my experience. So they usually wait until everybody else has taken off so they can clear the path for the A380. AJD 8650, thank you, sir. So a couple hundred feet longer than I thought. But remember that when we broadcasted in San Francisco, I always thought they needed at least 10,000. So they were to take off, no trouble. It's cryptocurrency. That's right, no politics. They do. They absolutely do, Helen, yeah. They create one heck. You know, it'd be fun to see like a measurement of how much wake the A380 creates. And when we talk about wake, oh, you know what? Aviation word of the day, wake turbulence. The turbulence created like a plane, and its wingtips creating vortices, therefore creating turbulence. There you go, wake turbulence. Aviation word of the day. Wasn't even thinking about it, and boom. Pretty cool. All right, Dreamweaver, sadly I have to call on an early night. Thank you for having me. Thank you, Dreamweaver. Thank you for your contribution. We'll see you again, Dreamweaver. Thank you so much. Have a fantastic evening. It's imaginary coin. You're right, DeAndre, but yeah. I guess I can put my towel away. The sun's down, basically. It's not that, and it's DeAndre, it's not the currency itself. Because somebody's going to say, oh, Donald Trump, and then somebody's going to say, oh, Joe Biden, and it just like, it goes on and on. It's like fuel, and that's how it is. Ah, nice. And I bet, Helen, you're like, oh, you guys just want to get frisky. Yeah. I would like to see like a scientific experiment of how big the wake field or the wake turbulence is on an A380. It's got to be massive. I mean, several stories. That's right, Helen. I got you. I guess I should probably give you some other airport action. I have been to Denton, Texas, DeAndre. AJD, shame on you. It's okay. You're fine, DeAndre. Oh, come on, you stubborn Wi-Fi. You're doing so well.